constant acceleration creates artificial gravity, freeing us from the discomfort of weightlessness. Bart handles it better.
Fucking frozen. He's not frozen. Oh, excuse me. Not almost ready. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, DJ Psycho M1, aka Joel. If you haven't noticed, I am sounding like utter shit. Ow! Oh, TJ Katsune, thank you for that resubscription. Thank you so much. Music to get high to, PM Collector Boy. You ain't kidding me. We got the Chonk. Chonk is in the room. We got the Chonk. Chonk's being about as chonky as you can get. We got bananas. We got the Darius fish. We're ready to go. Anyways, TJ, thank you so much. 8 months. Thank you, good sir. Anyways, welcome to the show. You are directly connected, live from Chicagoland, from the Pandemicade. Chicagoland here. I am excuse me. I am a mess right now because I basically have been I had some surgery last Friday on my nose, and I'm still recovering. And, man, it's messing me up pretty bad. So I sound like I sound like my noses and everything is just swollen and clogged. So like if I'm like hacking or like I'll try to keep the gross shit offline. You know what I mean? Because like literally, I'm walking around with like this bedpan full of like nasal shit because I've been snorting all this for the last couple of days. But it's all for the good. It's all for the good. It's helped me breathe better and I can get healthy. So I'm on day 4 of healing. It's getting kind of crazy. Benito in the room. So yeah, I apologize if I sound like very nasally. You know what I mean? Snorting that nasal spray. I want to say hey to everybody. Benito, Guru, Luking Thornberry, Zero Fire, Gabe 2000, TJ Kitsune, PM Collector Boy, The Divine Kelly. We have Kaliko. I thought I saw some other people in here. Ribbo.com, how you doing? Guru Game Boy. Yeah, and of course we have the Chunk. Let's check him out one more time. Chunk's looking fresh, looking fuzzy. I gotta brush him because it's getting warmer, so like he's starting to get real fuzzy. You know, he's starting to shed a little bit, but he's doing all right. So, yeah, now 5 days ago, Zero Fire dropped off a pet, the Chunk, that I did not cash in. So we're gonna cash that in right now. I want to let you know that Zero Fire, we appreciate you spending those channel points, and I haven't forgotten you. I'm keeping a queue, and I want to make sure that those get cashed in. So Zero Fire, this one goes out to you for 5 days ago for the spending those channel points and petting the Chunk. Your nose needs a liberal application of cat butt. No, I don't need cat butt because it stinks. This thing drops loafs, like human loafs, that will clear the house. It's amazing. It's amazing. All right, we got them Chunk pit. Let's get that nose one more time. There it is. Oh, we got the nose. Oh, he loves the nose. Oh, so good. So good. All right, we got them Chunk pets. Thank you, Zero Fire. I wanted to let you know we are watching that. We are completing that. Yes, I got a new emote in the chat today. If you want to mess around with it, I don't know what you want to think, but I want to institute, a while back we talked about SHMUP meat. SHMUP meat. So what you can do is go DJ PSYK MEAT, and you will get SHMUP meat, which is a very annoying emote. But it's SHMUP meat, because that's what shmups we're going to be playing today. Today is Cave Day. As you can see, I am decked out in regalia. Excuse me. I'm also mouth breathing, and I'm extremely tired here. There we go, SHMUP meat. We're playing some meaty shmups today. We're starting with some cave goodness. The cave goodness. We're starting off with Esperade, and we're bringing on other games today. All real hardware played on real arcade cabinets. Yeah. Other than that, I hopefully everybody's doing okay. I'm overdue to have one of these days where I want to play something familiar, because my brain is it's broken. I've had, again, since Friday, between Friday and today, I must have had a total of maybe 8 to 10 hours of sleep between all of those days, and I'm done. Like, trying to sleep with your mouth open is the worst. And it's like, I'm trying. I just got to get past this, Got more healing to do, and I got an appointment this Friday, too, and they're going to suck more chunks out. So, it's got to get through it. I figured, I'm going to plow through this. We're going to play some games, kind of get my brain reset and get back to this business, man. Caveman craves the SHMUP meat. Hey, sure, baby. How you doing? Thick SHMUP meat. Is that a character from Snatcher? That's right. It's a character from Snatcher. Remember Snatcher? Great Konami game. Hideo Kojima. Yeah. So, first things first, I have to hydrate. If I don't hydrate, I'm not going to do well. As you can hear, I'm really like, it just, and plus all the pollen is like overdrive right now. Everything, there's like, you can do Coke lines of pollen on your, like when you use your wipers on the car, you can you make like coke lines of pollen. It's gross. There's so much pollen outside. It's insane. No, this isn't Mr. Time, Obi-Wan. We're doing we got the real boards here, man. We got the real boards. This is a real arcade hardware stream. All right, let's crank this up. And we're going to kick this in. Excuse me. Again, I'm going to be hacking a little bit, but we're getting there. Yeah, the flowers are popping and sperming everywhere. Oh, my God, even my grass. I can see that my grass, I've been cutting, and I've been, mulching and cutting my grass super hard. And, so, you can see it's flowering, and I'm like, oh, God. So, the grass and the pollen, the weeds are overkill right now. I mean, talk about Midwest spring right now. Just poof. Oh, yeah. Oh, pardon me. Good to see Obi-Wan. What's going on, my man? Let's kick it off. If those that haven't played this game, this is actually kind of a fun one. We're going to do... We'll go with the... we'll go with the first guy. So it's kind of a cool game. It's you got these little people. Excuse me. They got these little people, and they got, magic powers. They got, magic SHMUP powers. And it's kind of cool because they do, they can, do blasts, and they can soak in bullets. Hold up there. I got to do something right quick. I need to be able to see my chat that I set up here. Give me just 1 second. Ease of just brightness. All I want is brightness. So much better. There we go. Now I can see my chat. I'm actually hanging a laptop near the camera, so I can kind of look up and see the chat right in my face. Game over. All right, let's get started. Yeah, they haven't fully released this game on. They haven't fully released this game yet on Mr. And that's Josh. His name's Josh. I think Josh Bassett. No. Null Object. His name is Null Object. And he's working on Cave Course for the Mr. He just released Dangun Feveron, which is really rad. Okay, there's my button I'm looking for. Oh. Dangun Feveron. Yeah, so the public Dangun Feveron core has been updated. I know he's minutes away from getting Guanage running. There's some speed issues with it. Oh man, I gotta get used to this game. Hang on. It's a very particular game. I wanted to kind of get this one out of the way because its systems. Yes. Okay, so hang on. We're gonna do a mulligan here. Okay, so this is this. That's this. So I could just go with these two. All right, I know what I'm doing wrong. And I need to also turn down. I need to turn down my damn Night Striker because I forgot to turn it down. It's scaring the shit out of me. Yeah, Null Objects Cave Course seems real solid. Dangun Fever is public too. How you doing, Cygrifo? Yeah, Dangun Fever. We're gonna play that. We're gonna play that tonight too. It's another game I added to my collection. Night Striker, you're too loud. It's weird. Every 4 cycles, it goes off, and if I forget to turn it down. It just sits there and barks at you from the corner of the room. Blah, 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 blah. It just makes a shit ton of noise. All right, here we go. Oh, Egon is very fuzzy tonight, yeah? Obi-Wan can't wait for that Neo Geo Pocket. Me too, dude. I want to play, you know what I really want to play on the Neo Geo Pocket? I really want to play Neo Turf Masters on the Pocket. You know what I mean? All right, now I think I'm ready to do this. I feel better about this. Now I know what I'm doing. I had to come back to this one. My brain had to re-engage. It's I forget that when you fire with your main weapon, you don't get a burst fire like a DoDonpachi where it slows, where it allows you to still move with the main shot. This, it actually slows you down. So you really gotta, watch for your speed when you're starting to traverse bullets. That's why for a second I was like, wait a second, something's wrong. So you hold down the button, it slows you down as you shoot. So you almost have to like on off. You know, you can't just keep your fingers on the button unless you just want to fly slow the entire time like I was just doing there. That was horrific. Great choice with Esperate. Yeah, this is a cool game to dip into from time to time. I got this one about 2 Christmases ago in the December to Remember SHMUP event back then, and because every December to Remember SHMUP event has something big, something humongous, and this was, I think, the game I had last year. No, year before last. Oh my God. Hey, Hater Shack, what's up, man? Past Blaster in the room. Hey, Past Blaster, I'm working on something for you. I'm gonna be shipping something to you soon. I know you told me not to do it, but we're already doing it. It's too late. We're already in flight here. So give me like about another couple days. I'm gonna send you something. Glad I had a chance to catch you. I know you were off stream yesterday, doing all the traveling. Excuse me. I think with this boss, you just remain calm. You know, I'm also not using any bullet soak. Might as well just do that. Just finish him off. What's up, Crazy Swayze? Meow this theme. Oh, dude, yeah. You're right. All the way from Munich, Germany. Med Stalker. What's up, man? I got to do that theme. I got to do the boss theme. I forgot. We got to meow up. We got to meow up the boss theme. We'll do that when we get there. You'll see what I'm talking about. Was there a bullet? I thought I saw a bullet hide behind all those power-ups for a second there. I was like, should I go get it? I don't know. So I did a real cool thing to this board. There was an article written by a guy that's real deep in the industry in the hobby. Is Mike Moffitt. A lot of people know him as Hatsune Mike, and he wrote this thing about swapping out resistors on some of these CV1 these Cave 68,000 boards because they had an audio flaw. So this one I replaced 2 of the resistors on the board, and it clears up a lot of the clipping issues that these boards are known for. So if you notice, the audio is a lot clearer. I don't know if you really notice, but it definitely fixes up the audio. And I'm looking up the other positions for the other boards because apparently you can do it on the Dangun Feveron and DoDonpachi and I don't know if it's going to help Donpachi at all. Because Donpachi just has shitty audio, but... Excuse me. There we go. We got that energy. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Ow! Meow 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 meow. I couldn't use the bullet soak fast enough. Damn it! Damn it! I couldn't use the bullet soak fast enough. All right, we'll speed this back up. We'll come back. We're coming back to this. We're warming up. We're warming up. Gonna get a couple good games Esperade in because I haven't played it in a while. Sadly, Guanage on the resistor locations are not the same. I noticed that, Mad Stucker. I've been looking at that, and I know I missed some other chat here. Let's check the chat. So you wanted to play Ring King, which was the the game of the day, Monday mystery game. You was kind of busy. That's a bummer. Crazy Swayze, how you, Joel? Thanks again for the advice on that little Trinitron. How's that Trinitron working out for you, man? Is that Trinitron chooching for you? Are you happy? Is it good? Because like our family had that series of Trinitron, but we had like the 32, the 36. I remember it took like 4 people to get up there. Yeah, thank you, Guru, for the clip. Those are good tubes, those flat Trinis, like the ones from 2002. Those were solid tubes. But like the latter half ones, when they started spooling down production, like then you notice like the parts were getting cheaper. You know what I mean? So, yeah, so if somebody's trashing an old Trinitron tube, definitely get it. I mean, it's good as gold. Just recap the thing, you know? Oh, my God. Yeah, they're held together well, you know. There we go. Okay, so let's get back to this now. Now, what's nice about Esperade is you can, when you select the different characters, it changes the positioning of the levels that you're going to be playing through, which is kind of cool. What are you doing down there taking pot shots at me? Yeah, you know what's really funny? I still haven't played Guanage. Like, I'm kind of holding myself until I can. I know Galloping Ghost has it, and I just haven't had time. I walk by it, and I'm like, I might just hold off. I might just hold off until maybe I find one, just so I can enjoy it for the first time. That's what I kind of do with boards sometimes. Like, I'll play it briefly, and then just be like, yeah, this looks good. Then I'll buy it. I think YouTube's a big decider for like what games I want to buy. You know, usually you kind of take a look and you see like what's you know what the title looks like, how long it plays for, and how deep it is. Oh my God. I always like this level because it's like shopping mall district. Oh, if I do a tap, we can. Meow, 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 meow. Now, God, I'm still trying to figure out the what's its name for this? The hitboxes. I want that power up. I also need to remember I do have bullet soak. Like, I keep forgetting I have bullet soak, where you basically can you build that circular wall around your character, and you can soak in bullets, and it turns them into power-ups and points. It's always pretty cool. You working on some clears for this year? Esperade is 3rd on the list. You can turn C auto fire settings, just hold down A. Really? I'm gonna have to look that up. Thank you, Mighty Squirrel. How you doing tonight? Esperade? Esperade? I just heard everybody call it Esperade. I think that's fine. You know, it's not like So-Dai-Jou. Like, people are just like, it's So-Dai-Jou. We'll be getting in a little So-Dai-Jou tonight. Oh, my God. My sinuses. My Lord. I like how you poop these bullets out, you know? Like that extra power blast that you do where it's like, with that second button. Very cool. I have this board, so on Past Blaster's note, I have this PCB set on no continues. That's kind of the plan. You know, just keep playing until eventually you get good enough to beat the game. Ah, there's my energy. I needed it. Now. It's good energy there. It's good energy. Want that energy. Oh my God. Ugh. There we go. You got the chopper. Jackie Wag's in the room. What's going on? How you doing? Glad to have you, Jack. Oh, we didn't see that. Meow, 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 There we go. Very nice. S Parade. It's time to dial out. You're working on Mushi again, DDP. You're getting this bad boy. Hell yeah. It's such a fun game. This and Espagaluda is great. The PGM stuff, the PGM carts, totally worth it. Ah. Another thing I like about cave games is that where like you pop a roof of something and there's like a swarm of like bugs in there or enemies and they're just vulnerable and you just kill them all. It's like finding an ant colony and like kicking over an ant colony and then like they're all swarming in there. Then you spray it with Raid. Oh no, I don't have bullet soak. No. I thought I had bullet soak. I pressed the button with my pinky and nothing happened. Shit. Should never die in this tank either. Piss off, tank. Damn it. The hand bullets. Big fan of those hand bullets. Oh my God. Come to think about it, I think this is really the only game I know that has hand-shaped bullets. Unless there's others. This and or the Espagaluda series. Oh, there's Espagaluda 2. I'm curious about 2. I've never played 2. I would love to play Espagaluda 2. Piss off, tank. Jazzy hands of doom. Oh, shit, I was reading the chat. God damn it. I was like, oh, the lighting of the main tested in the top of the hill with a magnifying glass. I'm like, what? You really need to start streaming your attempts at DDP? Now you're getting closer? Matt Stalker. Yeah, we got the first Mushi here, man. Let's rip through the third character here. Let's try to get back into this, you know? It's funny because, like, every time I see Espagaluda, Esperade in my collection, I'm like, eh. But then I plug it in, and I'm like, wow, I'm glad I'm playing this. I even have, like, cabinet arts for it, too. Oh. It's funny because usually whenever I see... This is, like, the first cave shmup to go. Like, I always see people sell Esperades a lot. I wonder why. I wonder if there was just more of these produced. Because I know there was like international versions of this. Ow, jeez. There seem to be a lot of Esperade boards out there. Kind of like Donpachi's. What is she saying? Ah, shit. It's again. And there's a thing that you can do where, like, if you slam on the buttons and it makes our hands start doing stuff. Somebody was saying this, like, see, like, our hand is kind of like going back and forth. Like, you slam on the buttons, you can make it, you can speed them up and use, like, the heavy shot at the same time. That's actually kind of effective, really. This and DDP are very clearable. Yeah. DDP, I still want. I still want an original DDP. I know I have it on Mister, but I kind of refuse to play it. It's nice to play, like, fire it up just to check it out, to know what it's going to look like, but I still want a real board. Just like, you know, a lot of the stuff that I see on Mister. I'm still chasing damn Truxton. I can't seem to find a Truxton for the life of me. Or every time I'm looking at a Truxton, like, it slips through my hands so quickly. And we're talking about a reasonably priced Truxton, too, you know. How can you never power ups? I don't know. It's power. Oh, it's power up. Yeah, where they do power up. It's the one where she's going. Like, what is she saying? We're gonna crank this up. It's just noise. But these cave boards don't have the greatest sound. There, I did it. I did it. Where she was like, Andrew. There's a weird glitch I know you can do. And I think that was it. Shit. At that moment, I was just kind of thinking to myself, do I just stand still? Yes, stand still. Oh, that was bad. Wasted the bullet. I mean, wasted the soak. I want to touch those hand bullets. I want to give them high fives. More explosions. Loud noises. You getting another one-up cabinet? Nice, man. You know, you see, of all the people I talk to with the one-up cabs, you know, you stretch them out. You stretch out their use, man. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Ah! Now! Those are bad mistakes. There we go. Ah! Now I'm making a mess of myself. Dying twice at this boss is hot garbage. Oh my god. Very cool. Wish Cave in their sentences to shoot 'em ups. Oh my god, I wish Cave would just make money. You know, it's like you're asking. It's like it's not hard. They have all the licensing. I mean, how does I don't know. There's got to be something that's keeping them from re-releasing some games. I mean, at least we're starting to get like, you know, at least we're getting the 360 re-releases, which is nice. I like those a lot. I bought every one of those on Nintendo Switch. I love them. I love the portability of them. Oh my God, we got to follow. Hello. I'll catch it in a second. Ah, I'm sucking. Busta Boy, thank you for the follow, my man. Unfortunately, you don't have this on your map. Dude, get it. It's easy to find. The first reverse version of Mushi and Steam had quite a quality arcade sound. Original buyers hated it. Somebody had to tell them the MAME emulators are improving the sound. The real PCD. Okay, first off, you're right. Dan Maku's correct. Dan Maku's super correct. All the Cave PCBs have garbage audio. They're not great. Like, I was hoping that playing this tonight, like, I would hear an improvement. At least I'm not hearing the clipping. Because, like, when certain sound effects and crunch happens on this game, you hear, like you hear the popping happening in, you know, your headphones. And I'm like, man, this sounds like garbage. But, yeah, I did the resistor upgrade on this guy. And there's, like, 2 resistor points. And let me tell you, they're a bitch to pull out. But once, and that's like the worst thing, like where you get that one resistor leg that just doesn't want to come out, and you're like, oh god, it's like you don't want to put too much heat, you know. It's like you put more solder on it, and you put more solder on the other side. What a nightmare, you know. You don't want to ruin your own damn cave board, but like I did it. Thankfully, we did it. It works, but it's like, Let's see. You don't want re-releases. You want new games. Death Smiles 3, Guanage 2, Pro Gear 2, and a new Mushi. You're asking too much, Matt Stalker. You're asking too much. I mean, we need to have, like, a whole new... We need to have, like... I get it. I get it. Let's go with the B-Shot guy. I feel like I was a little more fresh with him. We'll do another rip of this, and then we'll switch to the next. Maybe we'll do 2 more runs of this. A new cave games would be nice. I mean, we are seeing them. I mean, on Exa, so... You're kind of getting your wish, right? I mean, you're seeing some cave shit on Exa, so, like, yeah? But we're not getting them on console. I mean, is Exa a console? Technically, it's a platform. It's real, you know. It has price points. It has collectability. You know, the people I know that have it really enjoy it. So we'll see. I know it's kind of like they kind of did like the easy way out and just did like a basic DoDonpachi game. I get it, but like it's still cool. It's still cool that, you know, stuff's coming around. So I think the thing is really it's, you know, we need to keep supporting. We need to keep supporting shmups in general. You know, it's always, since the 90s, shoot-em-ups have been a very niche genre with a low audience, and, you know, the older they get, you know, shmups are like fine wine, where they're aging extremely well. The fan base is incredibly rabid. You know, the hardware... That the original hardware, especially now, I mean, garners just every day the price goes up on shmup hardware. You know, real copies of stuff. Son of a bitch! Stupid tank. So it's like, it's nice to see, you know, especially like you look at Rolling Gunner, which is a really awesome game. Like we're starting to see some really great new games. There's that really awesome Dragon SHMUP. I know there's a guy, Random Retro, in my chat that I talked to. He owns an Exa and has that. It's like this sideways dragon shoot 'em up. It's killer. Yeah, Rolling Gunner's wait for an X-Cave employee. See, exactly. Every new shoot 'em ups. Yeah, always support them. That's, you know, the only way we're going to get new shoot 'em ups is if we're supporting them, we're buying them. And, you know, when we're sitting there and emulating them and stuff, like, I get it. You know, it's cool to do that, but, like, you know, if there's a new one on the market, buy it. It's the only way we're going to get new stuff. You know, if it sells, there'll be more. It's great. Ow! Once again, don't use the bullet soak. This game is frustrating me because it doesn't play like a regular shmup. You know, you have that bullet soak tactic, which I'm just not using. But yeah, support your small developers. Like, you know, try to spread the word of new stuff coming out. You know, like, for example, I was checking out, it was last Friday. It was actually right after, I'm not sure if anybody really tuned into that stream, but I was on the Octane stream. It was the Kumite I was in last Friday, and with Octane and Borderland. I thought that was really cool. We played Space Moth Lunar, and I was like, wow, this game is really cool. And it just got me thinking, like, if something simple like this for even $8 entertained the shit out of 3 people for like over an hour, that was more than the ride of the roller coaster. You know what I mean? Like, I will totally buy Space Moth 2. And I hope the developer makes more. You know, I think that's so cool. You got NG Dev. NG Dev's making stuff. They're starting to finally shit. NG Dev is starting to finally shit. We're gonna do one more of these. This game is starting to warm up too. But like, NG Dev is making games. Yeah, Space Moth on Switch. See what I'm talking about? Cave pulling their stuff from MAME is bad though. You discovered Cave on there. Almost every game release after that. Never would have found them without it. Exactly, Kill Pit. Exactly. Yeah, buy it for that exact reason, Lurking Tomberry. Tomberry. Virtua Hexa, yeah. The draft, yeah, Virtua Hexa. That's a really cool game. I've been watching, like I said, Random Retro play it. In fact, the Cave has a Cave shooter stream on Twitch. I usually check them out in the morning, like when I'm starting my job in the morning, and they're always playing like new stuff, which is really great. And yeah, they were playing that Hexa game. I really liked it. It looks great. Shmup Kumite, it was awesome. Bought the Space Moth Lunar. Dude, it was like $8. It's stupid cheap, you know? Cave's already pulling their release games from Steam? Is it Steam or is it MAME they're pulling it from? Yeah, the continues are evil. I'm not messing with the continues in this game because we're going to try to 1cc it eventually. Starting to finally shit. It's MAME, right? Yeah. It's crazy. But that's also, you know, you look at the Mr. FPGA. You can't take that away from us now. Can't wait for Elementor, X-Falter, new shoot 'em up for Rolling Gunner team. Oh, shit. So then there you go. So, like, we're getting new stuff, dude. You know, it might not come directly from Cave. I mean, I don't know really what Cave is. As an entity, I'm still wondering what they are now, you know? It's cool to see they're doing stuff in Exa. So, like, you know they're doing stuff, but, like, they're not, like, self-publishing. You know, they have kind of other developers and stuff helping them, so that's where I'm kind of curious about. Like, I don't think they're the team of what they used to be, but yeah, keep your MAME collection. Absolutely. Keep your old MAME builds, all that. You know, get a Mr. FPGA. We're going to be having all those sexy 68,000 cores any day now. We're going to have everything, which is great. big shout outs to Josh Bassett, aka Null Object. The man, like he disappeared like a submarine for like over Christmas after he released the beta for Dangun Feveron, and then it was like, then he was gone, and then he just came back, and he's like, oh, by the way, we got some public releases. Yeah, that guy's awesome. I donate to his Patreon. He's got a Patreon. Donate to him. You know, if there's anybody that's going to be saving some of these games in a real good form, the Mr. FPGA is the way to go. I mean, DoDonpachi looks amazing. Even looking at Esperate, I was trying to compare them back and forth. Like, you almost can't tell the difference. You know, it's very, very, very slight, mostly audio. I think the FPGA version of Esperate, it sounds a little cleaner. You know, it sounds a little synthetic, but other than that, it plays great. Plus, we got those toll plant cores coming. Fire Shark is on its way. Lots of good stuff, you know. It's a rough spot of the boss there, those lasers. See if we can knock this guy out. Yeah, we got him. Stoked for the shark. Yeah, NG Dev's making stuff like, just end of the day, support your developers. You know, support the small guys, retweet them. You know, translate. If it's a Japanese developer, translate it in English and reshare it. Like, make it as accessible to everybody if possible. Like, I'm all about that. You know, there's a lot of people just developing games in their damn basements. You know, like, I find that just so fascinating. Just one person, you know, will make a game that's amazing. You know, doesn't almost need an entire team today. If you look at my Twitter is evident of that. I think every small developer, I'm just trying to soak up and follow anyone I can get. You know, it's such a great genre. You know, if you don't know anything about shmups and you look at them and it's like, you know, for example, like, you know, Kelly, the girlfriend, always is saying, this is chaotic. How you do it? I don't understand this. This is too fast. This is just too much. How do you do this? I don't know how you do this. This is horrible, you know. But I'm like, if you just sit down and flow, you know, you start to flow, and you're like, wow, this is really fun. And that challenge, the challenge of keep coming back. It's just up to developers, you know, to make something that's unique, though. Something that's going to pull you in, like Rolling Gunner. That spinning pod, you know, it's like. You really have to manage your ship so much in that game. Awesome game, Rolling Gunner. Tell Kelly to toughen up. I can't. She's strong, independent, and a powerful, you know, and an empowered woman. I don't need to be a man telling her anything. She could do anything on her own accord. I tell her to toughen up, man. I will get all the hate. Play some shmups, goddammit. We got her to play a couple things. I think I got her to play Twin Eagle 2 that one time. She's like, I don't know how you play this. Hey, we got the free guy. Yeah, we did it. Damn, see? Kelly's like, damn straight. Gotta recommend as a first shmup, Mushi. The Mushi, dude, the Mushi on Steam and Switch is great. So good. I really like Mushi on Switch. You know what? I almost want to say that's like my 4th most played game on Nintendo Switch. And I own the real board, which is funny. So, like, you know, sometimes I'll just sit down and I'll bust out a game of Mushi real quick. It's like, I'll play some Tetris 99, I'll get my tickets for the day at Tetris 99. Oh, shit. I don't got it. I don't got it. Oh, shit. I don't have the what's-its-names. But, you know, I'll play my Tetris 99. I'll play a couple... getting back into Pikmin again, which is good. But yeah, and then I bust out Mushi from time to time. It's just one of those games I could just play. It's just such a good game. Buy it. It's like $20. Super worth the $20 too. It's got all the versions in it, which is nice. Super worth $20. Little guys taking pot shots. Need that power. Oh, Chomp's on the move. Chomp's on the move. Crisis Wing is a physical and oh no shit. When you're done with Mushi, you got Black Label. Oh, yeah. You could drink claws and be besties. Oh, my God. Drink the claws. White Claw. Oh, God. Ah! No, I can't go dying on this level. I'm doing so good, too. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Die, you son of a bitch. Ah! No. Why is this taking so long? Ah, the worst. I lost 3 lives there. Ain't no laws if you're drinking the White Claw. I know. Isn't that crazy? All right, we're doing all right here. Let's get moving. This is the furthest we've gotten today. This is the train. The train level's very cool. It's like you're in the subway and you're like chasing after enemies. There's like all sorts of stuff. I really, really like this level. Tight. Don't need this mid my way. Yeah, bye. No! I was trying to thread the needle. Oh my God, there's just so much. These little guys on like the speed bikes. I like how there's like a trail of like blue behind them. It's so future. Like they got some sort of pulse engine, like driving their little flying bike. There he is, like those guys. They got like a little spark of like the engine. This is a nice touch. Whew. I am out. I'm out of bullet soak now. Stop. It's one of those situations where you just kind of stay in a corner and just manage what you got around you. Oh, God. Ah, no! Beer is just bread-flavored seltzer. Oh, my God, VJ Adam Black. How you doing? Cobra Clips. Cobra Clips. What's up, man? Cobra Clips. Oh, my God. Speaking of Cobra Clips, cock. Doesn't have cock protection, that's for sure. Cobra Clips. Hey, this Friday, you're doing the Street Fighter tournament, man. I'm gonna get in I'm gonna get in some practice. I promise you. We got everything all set up here. I got the Vuelix. You know, Vuelix was tested last week. So we're ready to rock. We're ready to rock. You're still pissed that Natsuki Chronicles and Crimson Clover, both physicals, have been delayed? I don't know about that. That's a bummer. Yeah, the Street Fighter tournament's going to get streamed. That's going to be on Cobra Clips' channel. Are you going to be doing that? Are you going to be going from like stream to stream? Or are you just going to be... How are we going to work that? I gotta jump in your Discord and chat with you this week. So expect me to jump in tomorrow and just kind of lay out everything, Mr. Clips. And we'll chat. You know what I mean? So, oh my God, I'm gonna suck so bad, but that's all right. I'm fine with that. I'm not great at it, but I am gonna practice a little bit. I have been practicing. I mean, I'm like a C plus player, if that, you know. So here we go. Esperade. Let's check her out. Let's check this out. The Esperade in the house. This is a CV68K board. They are very particular. This board on Facebook Marketplace or just any general forum will go for about $650 to $1,000 depending on the type of stuff that it comes with, whether it's art or a topper. Esperade came with a lot of different stuff. There's Japanese versions. There's the international version, things like that. But very specific cave hardware. But yeah, there you go. Esperade in the house. We're putting her away for the evening. Here's how you beat most people at Street Fighter. Play any shot, crouch, medium kick as poke, down, fierce punch when they jump in, spaced with fireballs. You're welcome. Okay, that sounds about right. Cobra Clip's been getting in. What's the games on it? Yeah, we got Fightcade going. We're going to have Fightcade 2. And then we're going to work out a thing where we'll be able to do queues, because I'm testing it right now, where, we can do a Fightcade night. We get people on Fightcade. We can either have you join the Discord if you want or whatever. And we get you on the Vuelix. And the Vuelix will be able to stream all of the awesomeness. Let's see if our Vuelix is running right now. Oh, yeah, those are broken links. But anyways, for those that are new to the chat, new to the room, new to the channel, welcome. You are live from the pandemic Chicagoland, Illinois. Hanging out and chilling with your main man and host, DJ Psycho M1, a.k.a. Joel. Glad to have you. And plus, we have the venerable and ever so cuddly Master Chonk. You can see he's about to jump up on that Vuelix and try to get in the window. Egon! Stop it. What did I say I'm going to go to? I think we're going to do some Dangun Feveron. Yeah? Let's play some Dangun Feveron. And then we'll roll the rest of the games all in together. Because we have all the Donpachis together. We got some Donpachis today. We got some Donpachis for the chat today. We got Donpachi. Oh, my God. This sinus thing. It's killing me. We'll play that old Dangun Feveron on, man. You know, play the SHMUP. These SHMUPs, you should be all gigawang. You know, Dangun Feveron, no Dangun. No, you never know, man. Disco time, Dangun Feveron. Here we go right now. CV68, 68,000. Does Kelly have like 72 emotes or something? She has all the emotes. We also have a new emote in the chat tonight. Don't forget, we got SHMUP meet, because tonight is all about that SHMUP meet. You find it by just typing in DJPSYK capital MEAT. Be ringing in that SHMUP meet. Oh, real quick, let's show this guy off. So there we go. It's a very small board. It's not big. Donpachi is about the same size. It's actually smaller than Esperade, but it's off of the same exact platform. SHMUP mates. Because we're playing all the meaty SHMUPs tonight. As we should. We're diving into the cave. Dangun Feveron again, yes. You know what? We have, now last week was kind of like, Dangun Feveron just showed up on my porch. And I wasn't planning on playing it last week, but since it is a cave day, we're going to rope them all together for one more good old rip. Because, Dangun Feveron. We need to celebrate Dangun Feveron's release, public FPGA Mr. Core release by my man Nullsoft. Big cheers to you. Thank you for making this happen so other people can play this fantastic arcade game. If you've never played Dangun Feveron, old Dangun Feveron thing, it's great. It's great. It's just as rowdy. Ow! It's just as rowdy as a lot of the Donpachi games, but it's a little bit different because you got these little peoples. You got these little peoples you got to save, and that like helps with points. And there's all sorts of really cool mechanics and secrets in here. So we're gonna rip through a couple of games with this, and then we're gonna move on. It's glad to have. Ow! Glad to have everybody. The Chonk's misbehaving behind me. Oh my God, yeah, he is. Yeah, do you see this? Look at this haunch. Look at this haunch. Look at this. He's just having it. He's getting it. He's just getting it. Egon, what are you doing? Get off the cabinet, damn it. Come on, get in your chair. Get in the chair. Get in the chair. We need you for Dangun Fever and all Dangun Fever, man. Come on, get in chair. Come on, chair. Oh, I can't keep. Come on, get in here. Oh, great. He just wants to walk on all the damn candy caps. That's the problem sometimes is I can't keep him off. So I'm always cleaning. The control panels. What a pain in my ass. What a chunk. He's always exerting his dominance. He wants to put his butt on everything. And there's burbs outside. There's all the burbs. All right, let's get started. All Dangun Fever, man. Master Chomp. Now you see what you're looking for and you open up your own catcade in the future? Absolutely, Mighty Squirrel. We got a new follow in the room. Philippides. Thank you so much, man. Showing the internet the bee-hole. I know. He's all about the bee-hole. Cat butt. We're going to get this Dangun Fever man running. It's nice about this board in particular. It has the same sync specs as others, so you don't have to like work with the cropping or any of that stuff, which is cool. So yeah. So for those that are new to the channel, once again, you are live and direct from the Pandemic Game with your main man Joel. Glad to have you folks. We're playing on real arcade hardware. We got a lot of cabs in here, and we got the windows open, which is nice. It's nice to have the window open. And I'll tell you, nice. This has the C auto on. Yes, I did look into that to make sure that was done. There is test mode and everything set for this. So this is set for medium. It's got also the time attack function. This is the Japanese version, which is nice. So if you start with the time attack, you got that like, different music and a whole different course, which is really cool. I love that. The caravan mode, which is great. I keep knocking over this new light that I'm trying here. I'm trying a new light. It's a little light. We're using it for my hands just because it looks nice. Little gorilla pod action, and it just keeps tipping over. You hunk of shite. All right, let's get started.
Dangun Feveron.
Yes, Dangun Feveron. Why was it called Caravan Mode? That's a good question. Why was that called Caravan Mode? Was that just because, like, it was for, like, SHMUP competitions? And whatever they called, like, competitions, maybe it was, like, these companies would get in the caravan and go driving around and then, try to host these competitions. Maybe that's a reason? Because caravan in how caravan is, like, when I think of, like, caravan, I know, like, British, when they talk about a caravan, they're talking about, like, an RV. Let's get some of that clipping off here. Just make an adjustment so it don't clip. These boards have horrific audio, so there's only so much you can do. You have to really do micro adjustments when you're trying to capture them nicely. Let's take a look at this track mode here.
Dangun, Feveron.
The Dodge Caravan. Oh my God. Oh my God, the Dodge Caravan. Oh, I got to change the name of the game too. Don't forget that. We're almost there. We're almost there, people. Yeah, I thought it was like a competition name thing. I'm pretty sure it was. I remember there being something about that. Like, it was like a... It was a thing for, like, art. Like, these groups would go out and, you know, they would host these competitions. They used to have... Cave used to have a lot of shmup competitions around around Japan. And these shmup competitions were big. Like, they would give away custom PCBs with specific ROMs on them. I think there's like a custom DoDonpachi like competition board out there. It's outrageous. Yeah, they would test games for tours and events.
Dangun, Feveron.
Yeah, DDP campaign version. There's like a huge thing about that. I remember seeing like it's a mythical PCB. Only like 3 of them were ever made, or something like that, and nobody's dumped the ROMs, or have they?
Ready?
Yeah, it's an undumped board of DDP. Thank you. Yeah, it was like a big deal. It was a big deal. Somebody $50,000 for the prize boards recently. Show what? What? $50,000? Get out of here. Wow. Kind of like Ketsui Blue Label. Oh, my God. $50,000. Shit. Yeah. But, like, here's the thing. That's a genuine one-off collectible. There's no way you could replicate that unless you were there at that time and place. Like, that makes sense kind of to a degree, but, like, if the dude didn't sell, even for $50K, I mean, I don't blame him. Just to know you have something that ridiculously rare. You know, but then it also goes down, you know, rarity is like things like shoes, everything else in the marketplace today, you know, like, but that's genuine rarity, you know, because you think of, like, that's a piece of Cave property, man. Kind of like a Nintendo World Championships cartridge. You know, there's no way you're going to ever, I mean, yeah, you could get a reproduction now, but, like, you know, an original numbered, serialized, built by Nintendo, handcrafted, and, you know, on somebody's desk at Nintendo headquarters. Why did I do that? Oh my God! BJ Adam Black, dude, thank you so much. It was good to see you very briefly. It's funny because we got a visit from old DJ Adam Black earlier last week. He had his laptop break down, and he's just like, Kelly and I are out shopping, and he's just like, "Are you home? I'm broken down. I don't know what to do." And yeah, we happened to help him out with a laptop. So I'm glad to. Seems like everything's working. That makes me very happy knowing we were able to help you out, man. Thank you for that resubscription, my friend. Thank you. If you don't know VJ Adam Black, you should check out his channel. You like funny 80s music, bad life advice, eating horrific takeout food. It's like, what is Adam ordering now? I'm surprised he doesn't have a segment that goes, what is Adam ordering now? You know, where it like goes to like a screen capture of his cell phone, and he's just like scrolling through like, you know, like all of the Grubhub. There'll be like a 20-minute segment of just like, what are we eating tonight? Oh shit! I always love that. I do lurk in a lot of his streams. They're super funny. So check him out. Give him a follow. He's a good man. Ugh. Fever. Shit. Just putting baby in the corner. Such a cool game. I'm really happy, you know, people were able to get this on Mister. You'll be able to play it at home. I know it's on MAME. You can check it out there. There is a released version by M2 that is absolutely amazing. And if you can buy it, it's on the PS4. It's also on the Xbox. A little pricey for SHMUP, but when you really think about it, you get all the cool M2 gadgets and, you know, the history, and, you know, they really did a good job in making sure the control lag is down and everything. M2 port of this is absolutely great. Super worth buying. Once again, support M2, because the only way we're going to get more M2 shit, which everybody keeps saying, like, it would be great if M2 can make this and make this. I'm like, well, you got to buy it. You got to buy it. Buy it, and they will make games. They will, I mean, even if it's rehashes of games, I'd rather have an M2 re-release of like classic DoDonpachi. I'd buy it still in a minute. Buy it in a minute. They did Esperade, which was excellent. That's also on Switch, Xbox, and I think PS4 as well. There's a white label Kai Katana where only 300 PCBs were made. Holy Lord. Yeah, that's and they're just releasing that new Exa version too of Kai Katana. So I don't know about the whole like white black label stuff. That always makes me wonder. I know they're like rehashes of games, but like I don't know. I gotta dive into like the differences. I know the black label stuff is like it's like harder. There's just different patterns. Music is changed, or like they'll mess with like for example, like when they did Batsugun Special, they'll mess with like the palette, the color palette. My brain is not functioning right now. Hang on, let's crank this up. Such a good game. Should be dancing. It's totally dancing. It's Ted dancing. Should be dancing. That's what it is. They're gonna sing Rip. Disco SHMUP. So cool. What a great idea. Who thought? It's like one of the last disco games to ever come out was probably this. I mean, how many disco-themed games are out there? Oh, now! Shit! My God. That was an onslaught. Like that hallway of just like... There's nothing worse than like a hallway full of turrets in like these games. We got 2 bombs, 1 bomb to go. Ah, no! Get that turret out of it. Jesus. Fudge! That's 3/4. This game's wackiest game for sure. Yeah, you know what? It was You Should Be Dancing. The game, you know that track? Ah, no! Those lasers are so fast. They're so fast. This is rough. I don't like this boss. I'm gonna need to practice this guy. And I need to use my bombs. I need to use my bombs. I'm just not using my bombs.
Swing your body.
Thank you for all I'm noticing like that. Kind of catching up to what Adam Black said. Glad we were able to get you moving, man. Puts on leisure suit and a mustache. Good old Dangun Feveron. I think this time what we're gonna do is, since I already died, I gotta die here, and then we're gonna restart. Because I want to try to see if we can get if I can kind of rip through it a little bit better than I was before. Get some more runs here. Let's do 2 more runs of Dangun, and then we'll change games. Some Dangun runs.
Dangun Feveron.
Dangun Feveron. It's Dangun Feveron. Chonk Feveron. Look at that wiggly ass. All right. Now I don't know, like the lock, like the types that they have there. Those the bomb types. I'm not a big fan. You gotta do the stars. You know, whatever this like star like heavy weapon thing is. My God, fever. Bring it on down. I got this one from France. It's kind of my last birthday purchase. Every birthday I always buy myself something nice. I mean, and this was no exception. I'm like, you know, the more I play Dangun Feveron on Mr. Core, I was like, I want the real board. And I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Like, you don't see this game too often. And I got it pretty cheap too, which was great. I was able to score this for $500, which, in all things considering, is quite a deal. I did have to pay international shipping, but I thought that was pretty fair. Usually these boards go for like $850, $900. So for $500, I was like, yeah, absolutely. When can I pay you? How fast? Does it work? And yeah, I was on the SHMUPs forum. Nice guy. All the way from France. Appreciate those French people. They're generous. Hopefully the VOD doesn't get flagged for copyright music. You know, I don't think it will. So far, Hater Shack, I noticed that, so I've been uploading all my, of course, I have a YouTube channel, and you can go to my YouTube channel, by typing in !YouTube, and you'll see the link for it. Or just search Pandemic Aid on YouTube, and you'll find me. Give me a follow, and you can see all previous shows and stuff that eventually will get deleted off Twitch. I'm going to be uploading some older shows too that I happen to have come across on an old hard drive. I was cleaning out, and I was like, oh shit! I found like it was like 9 old shows from like when I first kind of started many years ago. So it'll be the no emulation classic shows before we moved on to the Pandemicade here. So definitely it'll be interesting. So check out my YouTube channel. But anyways, going back to that, I do pay attention to the copyright. And yeah, I do get some of those. Like I get them for background music, and in all honesty, like YouTube won't do anything because I'm not using the music to like make money. So like it's no different than DJ. And I won't. The only thing it doesn't allow me to do, I think, is like I can't make money on my YouTube channel. And honestly, I really don't care. Like that's not the point. So, YouTube's just kind of a backup, an archive. And they seem okay with it. I mean, you're allowed to use music as Creative Commons in the background and stuff. Like, I'm playing an original goddamn arcade board. So, you can't kind of copyright something that, like, I own. And yeah, I know it's like rebroadcasting. But, like, does this game still have, like, copyrightable rights? That's a good question. Ah, shit. I didn't see that bullet. I was looking for those spinning peoples. The first death. Curious about that. Because like M2 re-released the game. I love the little details of like when like the ships or like the bosses, they kind of assemble themselves, so, like they morph, into like their mega weapons and stuff like that. I love how like you see like the little sparks come out, like oh, shit. I love that. I love like you see like there's so many like cool like little details. It's a shame we never really got this in the United States. Like, it took many years for us to finally get it. The only way a lot of people really knew about these games were, they were on MAME or they played them on the Xbox, Remember when the Xbox cave games came out and people were importing, the SHMUP collections from, like, import stores and all that? We used to have a great import store. We used to have a really good import store when I was growing up, and like around the place, like 1995, 94. And we used to get all the import shit. It was awesome. Like I remember playing Nintendo 64 for the first time on a Japanese Nintendo 64. We had like Beatmania. Like we were able to get Beatmania like before it came to the United States. Shit, I remember the first game I bought that I imported was ow! Jesus! Ow! I only made it to level 3. Only made it to level 3. I remember the first game I imported
Dangun, Feveron.
was Tekken 2, and I was blown away because like you were able to play it on the PlayStation, which was great. And then I remember importing a Sega Dreamcast.
Ready?
Back in the day.
Go!
You imported a fair chunk of 360 releases. Yeah, exactly, Lolkins. And it's also a shame, too, because, like, 360 didn't do well in Japan. So, like, I'm kind of surprised that, it was supported for so long. And we got those releases. I mean, you look at, like, the cave releases for for a 360 on like eBay. Holy Christ. It's so expensive. Let me get a sip of juice here. Oh, this was never on 360. Shit. The PS4 was the first legit console port. Okay.
Ready?
Damn, I didn't know that, dude. I thought this was on 360. Or they only released like the newer stuff from the 2000s. Like all the CV1000 board games. I know Guanage was on 360. That's one of the few. That's one of the few home console releases, right? Yeah. Speaking of shmups and Guru Game Boy, it sounds very. It sounds like it might be in stone. We might have old Guru making a visit to the Pandemicade in within the next couple of weeks. Now, why did I chase after that? But no, I'm restarting. I'm restarting. That was garbage. I'm restarting. I'm done with it now. Now. Just walked into that damn thing. Anyways, Guru's going to be visiting in a couple weeks, so there'll be information on my Twitter about that. It should be kind of fun. We'll probably take him out to old Galloping Ghost when he's visiting town. I know he's going to be in town. It's funny because like a couple people are going to be visiting just to go see some of the fantastic music in the Chicagoland area. You know, it's always an attraction point for a lot of bands and crossroads for a lot of musicians. And yeah, like I always tell everybody, hey, if you're passing on through, look me up. So that'll be an interesting show. I think we'll have probably do some two-player sessions. Get a lot of use out of this new Astro City. Oh man, I somehow hit that button. I didn't even know I hit that bomb button. It just happened. Whew. I kind of miss I had on my previous panel, I had those sound deadening pads on my stick, on my buttons and stick on my control panel, and I kind of miss them because these buttons are a little too. I have Sametsu's on here versus the Sanois I had, and I kind of miss those deadening pads a little bit. I felt like those buttons I couldn't. They weren't so hair reactive to like an accidental just. I could fart on these buttons and they'll fire. They're so sensitive. You're gonna eat that casserole pizza when you're up there. Oh well, you know, Past Blaster, when you're up here, that's another person that might even make a visit. It depends on I don't know how. We'll just have to get the time in. I would suggest, since you'll be on the south side, I almost want to scoop you up from the south side and take you to a proper Chicago pizza place. And you'll be in the prime position to visit what I call and I consider like the center of like real Chicago pizza. And I mean, we're talking south side, baby. Thin crust pizza, cracker thin crust that you served with a pitcher of old style carpeting on the walls, glass block windows, old style everywhere. Handmade, family run for over, nearly 100 years. Pizza. And they only accept cash. It's just such a great place. It's called Nick and Vito's. Oh my God. Look it up. And since you'll be on that south side, like, we're in prime territory, like, hop, skip, and a jump. We'll just have to zip through the, zip through some sketchy hoods to get there. But once you're there, oh my God, it's amazing. Yeah, I'm done with this guy. There we go. That's much better. I mean, don't get me wrong. Deep dish is great. You know, if you're gonna do deep dish, you know, I would suggest maybe, you know, if Nick and Vito's doesn't work out, you can always do Lou Malnati's. I think Lou Malnati's is a fair pizza. You know, it's a fair Chicago deep dish type. You know, they have the real thick casserole ones at like Gino's East or like Giordano's, but like, I don't know. I'd rather I don't know. I think the Lou Malnati's is the right call. You know, the crust isn't so unbearable. It's not so chewy. I honestly think Gino's East and like Giordano's kind of gives Chicago pizza a bad name, in my opinion. As a lifetime Chicagoan, like, Lou's is where it's at. Katsune knows. You know what's going on, man. Rep your set in the south side. Oh, you know. Dude, it's all about the south side. Pulaski, 69th and Pulaski, son. Oh, no, I lost my chat. Shit. Rep and set. Yeah. Yeah, I grew up on the south side. You know, that's just the way things were. And when we had pizza, we either went to Fox's, Fasano's, which is, okay, Fox's in Oak Lawn, Fasano's is in Justice. Fantastic pizza places, Fasano's, oh my God. Even the frozen pizzas are so goddamn good. Beef sandwiches. Ugh. But I'm all about that Nick and Vito's, man.
Hear the music.
Giordano's genuinely stuffed. But you love the you know about that Fox's, baby. Yeah, see, Adam, you know. You know. You're down for a pizza lesson outside of Uno's and Giordano's? Yeah. You know, because you can get Giordano's, like, anywhere kind of now because they're franchised. And that's fine. But, like, in all honesty, it's not... Like, if you're going to eat at a Giordano's, it's got to be in the restaurant. It's got to be fresh. You have to have a pitcher of beer. You have to have it the minute it comes out of the oven. If it gets delivered to your house, it gets soggy in the box. The crust tastes like shit. Like, it's a pizza that only tastes great when you're in the restaurant. I think that's the best way to put Giordano's. And, like, you got to go to, like, a good one. You know, personally, the best Giordano's is either the one that's in the city, which is in the Loop. I'm sorry, not the Loop. Streeterville. You know, north of Ohio and Ontario, or you go to the one by O'Hare Airport, because that Giordano's on Higgins, like near O'Hare, is by far one of the best Giordano's I've been to. Like, you know, if I am to take somebody to get like a quick deep dish, you eat there. Oh my God, it's great. But if it all comes down to it, Lou Malnati's, baby. Lou Malnati's is where it's really at. I mean, you got me talking pizza now. I love pizza so much. And while we're down there, I mean, we can even check out. There's a real good brewery too, a Five Rabbit Brewery, Bedford Park. They have some amazing beers. It's a Latino run brewery, man. They have like a lot of Latino inspired beers and stuff like that. Freaking amazing. The fennel. Oh, you got to have the fennel sausage. You have Fox's on 99th. Yeah, so you know what's going on. You know, you're right, Vorpal. Like, Uno's, okay, quick lesson. Uno's was kind of the first deep dish pizza establishment in Chicago, but for whatever reason, like, Giordano's and Gino's East, they both took over, you know, because, like, as the tourist destination for pizza, And, like, that's fine. Uno's has gotten around, and they're okay. Uno's is another franchise. But, I mean, top, like, my S-tier Chicago pizza. First off, if you're at my house, if you're here at the Pandemicade, you have Muggs Pizza. Oh, if you don't know anything about, well, I know Muggs Pizza is a very small family chain here. And let me tell you, Muggs Pizza is like fucking god tier pizza. Now, there's a lot of like smaller family run chains like that out there. That's my regular go-to. But like, if people are visiting, yeah, it's all about we're doing Lou's, or especially Southside Pizza for sure. You got to do it. All right, one more run of this. Then we're gonna swap games. I mean, Nick and Vito's, I think, will be probably one of the best experiences. If you got time, Pass Blaster, look up Nick and Vito's on YouTube. There's a Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives with the family. There's a couple other, like, Chicago interviews with them. They just had a big anniversary. They've been open forever. They have a breakfast pizza. Let me tell you about this. Let me tell you about this Nick and Vito's breakfast pizza. You ready? Let me just get your ears close to your TV or your computer monitor or whatever you're watching on. Okay, imagine a thin crust pizza, cracker thin crust pizza. You got tomato sauce. Then they take cheese. They put cheese on it, mozzarella cheese, a nice blend. Spread that out. Then they take dried, crumbled pepperoni and put a layer all over the top of the pizza. Now think of dried, crumbled pepperoni. So there's no grease in the pepperoni. It's just dried, crumbled pepperoni. It tastes like bacon, just a little sharper than bacon, right? Then they make 5 circles and they crack 5 eggs on top of the pizza and they throw it in the oven. It's their breakfast pizza. It's not even on their menu, but you can ask for it and you can get it. And I usually get one every time I go to Nick and Vito's. It is just stunningly great. You get that like chunk of a yolk on a pizza. I never thought I would ever like egg on pizza, but Jesus Christ. With like that crumbled pepperoni. Oh, it'll save you time if you Google Vito and Nick's. I'm getting everybody a full hour of pizza talk. That's what happens. Little Dangun. See, we got the fever. We got pizza fever. Not only do we have Dangun fever, we got Dan Maku fever. We got pizza fever. Fever! Let's crank this up. See, that's what happens. I need to bomb before I crank the audio. That's what I get. That's what I get for trying to entertain. What an awesome track. I know. It's goofy, it's quirky, but I love the cheesiness of it. I really, really like Dangun Fever. Really, really like it. Super glad to have this. I was very excited to play it on Mr. Core, and it was just not right. Like, the beta wasn't complete. One of these days we need to do the Pepsi challenge. Like, maybe like when Guru's here, we'll do like the Mr. Pepsi challenge of like, is it Mr. or is it the real board? God damn it! But I mean, only like players would really know. You know, otherwise nobody really cares. Like, is it Mr. or the board? I get it. Look at these bullets, Mike. These clusters. These look like the chunks that are coming out of my nose. Ugh. Speaking of that, I'm gonna need to blow it soon. I'm gonna have to do a nasal break here. They don't got this at Galloping Ghost either, so I don't get a chance to play it as much as I want to in real hardware there. They do got a Guanage, as I said earlier. Like I want to spend some time with that when I'm back there. And since I'll be going back there with Mr. Game Boy, we'll get some time with Guanage while I'm there. There's always something new. The last time I was there, I was playing a game called Phantasm, a.k.a. Avenging Spirit, which will be on the Jellico Multi. So any day now, when Hammy gets my box out the door, we have a box full of awesome stuff coming from UK. I've already paid the man like months ago. Months ago. And yeah, I'm sorry, Dangun. We've had a lot of fun with you, but we're changing games. Someone call a doctor because you got his Galloping Ghost fever. Yeah, they're good people down there. They're really good people. In fact, just last week we had Pete Hahn here from Galloping Ghost. He was here on last Thursday on that special stream, the special guest 2-player stream. He put up some, put up a 1cc, which was really nice. We played, we played EX-Vania, which was great. Some Fantasy Zone. I think that was great. Like he never played Fantasy Zone 2, the arcade version, because they also don't got that at that Galloping Ghost. So I planted that bug in his ear. Yeah, Pete's a great guy. We're looking to probably have him back in the near future. Of course, we tried to get the damn Primal Rage going, which I'm still having power issues with. It's the only board that I think I'm going to have to like build like a separate power thing for, because the board is so hungry. Dangun Damaku, Italian Chicago style pizza fever and fever. Sometimes you get Nara and get that spicy junk. Normally a straight cheese guy. Okay. Your favorite topping has been candied jalapenos. They're too good on pizza. Okay. So what we got here is we got the sport pepper. You can get sport peppers here. I mean, you can get jalapenos, but like we got sport peppers. You know what I mean? Primal Rage uses its own nuclear power reactor to run it. Oh my god, yeah. And what's really screwy with that is like when I try wiring it up, it's like there's this thing that's in that board. Oh shit. Realize my camera's down. Holy crap. I have no camera. Ah! Where'd my camera go? I go to look up and it's gone. Where'd my camera go? Hold tight. Main cam. Deactivate. Reactivate. Well, I lost my goddamn camera. I'm gonna have to reset this. Oh shit. Hold tight. I think I knocked it out earlier. Probably while I was putting up that laptop. Oh, now I lost my cam. My main cam. What do you know? Ah, well. But it's working now. So what the hell? Why? Why is it not working all of a sudden? How strange. Oh, but it's here. Why did it go down there? Wow, this is odd. Where'd my NAC main camera got like pushed to the bottom? Goes to show you how much I was paying attention. Ugh. Boy, I feel like an idiot. Goes to show you my brain is gone. Anyways, it's time for me to snort some nasal stuff, and we're going to get on to the next cave game. What are we playing next? That's the question. We're going to play some Donpachi. Continuing on the Cave 68,000 Donpachi. See, I did have it going. I don't know. I'm losing my brain. Someone recommend you a place for a fantastic margarita. Where are you going to be, Duke Togo? That's the question. I think he moved it off scene. I might have done it in an accident. Oh, well. Chicago has its own breed of chilies and peppers that make no sense to a non-local. Yeah, because we got a thing. We got sport peppers, and then we have we also have jardiniere. And that's something I don't think you've had, Pass Blaster. You haven't had jardiniere, like proper spicy hot jardiniere. And you know jardiniere is where it's at. You know what I mean? Oh, the Baron Aloha. You're new here. What's a sleepy kitty's name? Welcome to the channel. We're here with the Master Chonk. Let's move him into the frame here. The Chonk. The Chonk is here. He is the arcade mascot, and he is a chonky boy. He's always here for every arcade stream. He has been here since the beginning of my show. I can't keep him away. He's always here. He's got his own chair. He's got his own blanket, camera, whatever it takes for my little chonky mascot. Oh, my God. Such a good boy. Such a good chunky boy. Look at that belly. Whoop. It's like, don't do it. Here, have a banana. Have a banana. All right. Next game on the block, we have ourselves a Donpachi, which is a Cave 68K board. Very, very simple. Very simple board. About the same size as the Dangun Feveron. It sounds too fancy. Dude, let me tell you about Jardinier, my friend. Don't let that name persuade you. Jardinier is a very blue-collar recipe. I think a lot of Chicago's recipes, you got to think about how Chicago was built. Chicago was built on the backs of, like real blue-collar labor. You know what I mean? A lot of immigrants. Like, this is a melting pot. The city is an entire melting pot. And, the Italians, they brought in this thing, and they make this thing where they get the green peppers, and they get sport peppers, and they get, some spice, some hot peppers in there, and they put it in oil, right? They put it in, like, this oil, and it steeps in this oil with, like, other, like, herbs and spices, right? And you put that on a sandwich, or you can get it on a pizza. And you can get, like, thinly sliced roast beef, and you can put that on the pizza, right, with the cheese, and then you put some Jardinier on top of that. Ooh! It gives it a little bit of, like, spicy crunch. So if you like peppers, I think you're going to absolutely love Jardinier. Lasonic Shock, man. Okay, so we missed, you missed Esperade and Dangun Feveron, and we're on our third game, Donpachi, right now. Hi there, Donpachi PCB. How you doing? Oh, yeah. Jardinier is like a mix of pickled stuff. Right. It's like a pickled style, like pepper, like concoction. Okay, pardon me for this. I know it's gross, but I had nose surgery about last Friday, so I know it's completely gross, but it's of course leaking right now. Stop. That's why I was just kind of like flustering in the last game. I've gone through 2 boxes of Kleenex. I've had no sleep, so I'm like, yeah. So I'm going to quickly do a little bit of a snort here of some deep sea premium saline, and then we're gonna get on by with some. Bravo needs bacon. Well, thank you. Yeah, and we're gonna get on with some Donpachi. No, I'm good. I'm gonna be feeling good. The good news is, like, this is the surgery was like a Betterment Health thing, because I was having problems breathing, and the thing I was looking for was like when I would sleep, I would snore a lot, or like if I had like a cold, I would block up like heavily, and it was always the worst. So like they did a thing where like they stuffed like these balloons up in my head, and they like widened up my nose passages and stuff, and they cleared it all out. So now like it's all gonna heal like super clear, and then I'll be able to like suck in more oxygen, and I won't be like a mouth breather anymore. It's awesome. Yes, dude, neti pot. So I've never really majorly used one up until now, and I've been using the squeeze one. That's so weird. The neti pot. Have you ever used a neti pot? Holy crap. Talk about weird, man. Once again, my nose is leaking. Excuse me. Pardon me. So the neti pot, like you like stuff it up like one of your nostrils. I don't know how that works, but that's so creepy. Because then like you stuff it up your nostril, and then like it like goes up, and you feel it go into like your ear canals, and then it like flows out your other nostril. Like, how does that work, man? That freaks. Yeah, it washes my damn brain up. I don't get that. And then like the other thing too is like when you're squeezing the neti pot, I think Divine Kelly put it best. Or like you feel like drowning, like you're like sucked in all this water in your head, and you get that cracking in your ear because like all of your sinuses are just flowing, and like, yeah. And I have to do that 3 times a day for 6 weeks. So, yeah, it sucks. It sucks. But I got to do it for 3 times a day for 6 weeks. But we're getting past it. We're getting past it. And, it's going to make me a healthier, happier person. I'm going to have less stress. I'll sleep better. I'm going to get more than 4 hours of sleep a night. So, really looking forward to this improvement. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm just going to do some of this little thing. You're going to get up, stretch, and then, Egon and the banana toy. Oh, my God. The cats have been fighting over this goddamn banana. The banana. Look at it. It's, wet from all the slobber. He's just slobbering on it. There you go. I'm just going to stuff it underneath him. Such a junk. Anyways, we'll be right back. I don't know how in the hell I lost my camera last thing, but it's nuts. Vote. What happened in here? More than 4. It's madness. Oh, look at this. The junk. Ow. I know. Okay. So I'll be right back. Give me just about 2 to 3 minutes here. It's 3 p.m. Thread some shit. Yeah, those bananas are great. What are these here? Before I go. It's these Yow. Thanks, Kelly, for bringing this one in. It's the Yow catnip. The cats have been fighting over this thing. Yeah, these bananas are great. Anyways, I'll be right back. So hold tight. All right? See you soon. All right, we are back. We're back with the attack. We're going to be playing some more cave games. Continuing on the cave night. Welcome to the channel. My name is Joel. You've been tuned in, live and direct, all the way from Chicagoland, from the pandemic cave. Chilling out here. Keeping my candy cabinets and my arcade cabinets, keeping me warm. It's not hot here in Chicagoland anymore. No more sweltering weather. I could live in this weather for the rest of my life. What are we talking about here? 65 degrees. Maybe 50% humidity. Oh, it's so nice, man. Pardon me for that big old snort. It's gross. Is this Cave's first game? It absolutely is. Your life is like a video game with no pets allowed. Well, pets are great. But hey, to each his or own. This is one of Cave's first games. This is right after the time like when developers like Toaplan, thing like that, they were dissolving, and they were moving on. Create these new groups under Atlas, and they developed. This was Cave. As you can see there, original Cave logo. Let's just kind of go through this here. Excuse me. Yeah, it's beautiful weather right now, TJ. You're in the area, so you know what's going on. Yeah, it's beautiful weather right now. It's like I love when I could just open my windows. Like this is like great. This is great. Like what do you even call it? Weather like sleeping weather. But the bigger problem is like when it's windy, man, it's moving all that pollen around, and we haven't had a good rain to like wash that pollen, so it's just like constantly in the air right now. You almost need like a filter. But it is that nice sweet sleeping weather though, that nice cool, where you can kind of cuddle underneath the blankets, but it's like not too cold, not too hot, not too moist, Gotta love that. Okay, I think we're ready to rock here. Let's move on to the next game. I really want to thank everybody for hanging out with some of the new people in the chat. New people visiting the channel. I think it's super cool. Got a lot of neat follows and a couple resubscribes tonight. I appreciate you folks. I see the Cobra clips here. You got with the resubscription. We got a Busta Boy. Excuse me, Philippides. Yeah, we appreciate it, man. Moist. Yeah, I know. All right, let's get this moving here. Let's turn this music down. And let's just slowly work our way into Donpachi. Now, Donpachi, what do you want, champ? Do you want some Donpachi, champ? Meow. Oh, he's all over. Come here, champ. Meow. What are you doing? What are you doing, champ? Are you ready to say something to the world, champ? About Donpachi? No. He's such a beefy boy. So beef. So much beef. All right, let's get started here. No, sit down. Sit down. Sit down. I think I might need to get him treats. Let's check out this original start. I love how this game starts because you got the original Cave voice, and it's weird because it's mind you, the audio in this game is surprisingly bad, and it's just the way these boards were. So it's very tinny, and I'm gonna do my best to kind of color it up with a little bit more bass and mid range here. And it's mainly just because of these shitty processors they put on it. Very cool game. Kind of get to see the Toaplan flavor. Yo, Real Thirds, what's going on, man? Glad to have you. How you doing?
Atlas.
Here we go. This guy.
Presented by Kate.
Kitten. It just goes, Donpachi. 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 Such a cool game. Such a cool game. So how are you doing, Rule of Thirds? It's been a while, my man. There's 3 different ships. Of course, you got a bomb button. You got a hold down button for the heavier shot. We're gonna go with this guy. Very kind of a ship that reminds me from Batsugun, Doing great. Got to see some of the family yesterday.
Okay. Good luck.
Beautiful.
Wing leader to base. Wing leader to base. Commencing operation. 3, 2, 1, go! First stop. Enemy out. Let's see what you got.
All right, here we go. This one also has auto fire. Thank God. Listen to that shitty audio. And that's not, it's just that's just the board. I think somebody was saying it was like 8-bit audio samples or 4-bit audio samples or something like that. Super disappointing sounding game, but the game, what's here in gameplay is what's important. It'd be funny, for the longest time, I was trying to buy Lick Arcade's Donpachi. He has an American version of this, and he's just like, no, it's my only cave board. I'm not getting rid of it. And I'm like, there's got to be a reason why he won't get rid of it. And I'm like, you know, the more I started kind of playing it, and I'm like, yeah, I got it. I just got to get it. So I had a chance. How I got this board was I was looking on the forums. I think it was SHMUP's forum, and I saw in the Want to Buy forum, which was kind of cool. There was a guy just looking to do a straight up trade, and he was looking for a Gradius 3. So Gradius 3 was traded for this, just flat out. Like he shipped me this board first, and then I ended up shipping my board. So this was kind of a fair trade for me. As much as I really like Gradius 3, like, it's cool to have, you know, Konami and all that. Like, I hated that game. Like, it's weird to say that I hated Gradius 3. Like I really, really hated it. But the more I played it, the more I was like, why do I have this? I can't even play it. Like, I'm not enjoying it, you know? Looky what we got here, a multi-assault tank. Oh, yeah, when it's in here. Donpachi USA is massive fun. You take a step easier than the Japan version. Once you see is realistic, even for us gaming veterans. Amiga's 8-bit samples, too, and even Paul is better than these sounding chips. I know. Let me crank this up here. Listen to this. Listen to those jams. It's horrible, right?
Power up.
You can't do anything about that music. But you know what? Like, when you're in the arcade, you're never going to hear the game anyway. So, like, does it really matter? Like, I don't know. You know, you'll just kind of hear it out of, like, a tinny, you know, speaker. That's probably dried out, you know. The best jams right there. It's so bad. Now, this is the Japanese version. He did have the, you know, Lick Arcade did have the USA version. And, oh, look at that power shot. If you do the bomb with the heavy laser, you get the power laser. So cool. Sounds like a TND speaker, right? Like a shitty piezo tweeter. A piezo tweeter. Good to see you, Fade. How you doing? My man just had himself a birthday. Happy belated birthday, my man. We gotta plan a visit. I think what we'll probably do is do a visit down to you, Fade. Maybe we'll do that like late summer, once things kind of quiet down. I'm overdue to visit Texas just to soil my oats down there.
Bomber.
Yeah, shit, Radio Shack. In the arcade, you only hear the Colossus screaming. something's wrong here. That's what I'm thinking too.
Don't panic, kid. More shots.
No! I dodged it. Come on, man.
Power.
That was shite. The arcade you play Donpachi and Raiden DX next to it? Raiden DX is
Keep it
much
up.
louder. Oh, yeah, well, Raiden DX, depending on the version of Raiden DX, the version of Raiden DX that has the Yamaha chip on it, that's a good sounding Raiden.
Enemy port. Dead ahead. Fire at will. Fire at will.
Yeah. It's a shame. It's a shame they gave him such a low budget. But I guess this kind of makes sense. Like, Toaplan developers back then, like, there's a story about Toaplan. You know, these guys were raided by the Yakuza. Like, they were nuts. Like, they were partiers. They were drinkers. You know, some of those Toaplan SHMUP developers in Japan were wild dudes. You know, and it almost makes me wonder if, like, when they got caved together and they had Atlas help them out, like, it makes me wonder if, like, Atlas just gave them, like, a cheap PCB, like, format, just said, here, you know, give you enough rope to hang yourself with here, and see if you, and they made a good game, you know, like, I don't know. I'm always wondering about, like, the story behind Donpachi, and, like, I really want to see that that Toaplan SHMUP documentary by SHMUP Junkie. It looks to be really good. They have, like, interviews and everything. I do want to see that. I would have loved to have gotten some PCBs signed by some of the developers. I think they had Yagua signing some boards too. And then all of a sudden, like, every Toaplan board decided to go up in price after that came out. Everybody's snapping up Truxtons, man. I'm gonna get me a Truxton one of these days. That's next on my list. Is I want Truxton. I need a Truxton. Not so much Truxton now. Not so much Truxton too, but I do want a Truxton.
Power up.
God, this music sucks. It's just so horrible. Documentary's gonna be hella great. Yamaha chip, it must have been loud and clear, yeah.
Size that battleship. Keep your finger on the trigger, rookie.
Hey, Amden, what's going on, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Glad to have you. Welcome to the channel. How you doing? Yeah, that documentary. I'm gonna watch the shit out of it. I dump money in that. Not the GoFundMe for it, but you know what I'm talking about. Kickstarter. Absolutely supported that. I wish I could have gotten, like, you know, the PCB tier, but man, they wanted way too much money. Way too much. Ah. Here's where the music ramps up. Yeah, this has, like, a weird bug where, like, the music gets, like, cranks up. Oh my god. Oh my god. No.
A couple more.
Good boss.
Don't you just love a sweet taste of victory?
It's like the sound quality, getting one of those greeting cards with sound. Yes. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? I bet you even some of those cards sound better than this,
Watch your
right?
tail.
Great dodges there. Thank you, Mr. Damiaku.
Power up.
I feel pretty confident. This is a good run. Ow, now! As I'm saying it. God damn it.
Power up.
No. And of course it was like some BS, like where enemies come from behind you, you know? Now it's getting a little rough here. Let's see if we can get a free guy.
Power up.
I need that power. But you really see a lot of the toe plant DNA in this game, you know. Nice big fat bullets. I mean, it's nice you can see the bullets. I like that Cave kind of like did that. You know, Rising was all about chunks and, you know, Saibu Kaihatsu where they made things a little harder to see. You know, but this game, like, you see everything. And you have people like, you know, a couple people that are colorblind that I know of, and I'm sure this is much easier to play, where you get a little bit more visibility out of your screen. No! I didn't use
Please continue.
a bomb. Where did we get? We 309-8490. All right, we're gonna do another
Game
run.
over.
Well, thank you. Why don't you try hard? It says. That's generic Damiaku right there. 20 great seconds of play, boss kills, celebrate. That's one random bullet from the side behind and dead. Fade says support the Darkness 1 and 2 in the 80s horror movie documentary to get your name in the credits. Ow! Really? I have to take a look at that. Yeah. Stage where the game says, okay, give me all your money. It's very much so. And I think this doesn't have ass protection either. Wait, let's see. Ass. It's one of the
Thanks
few...
for playing this game. Bye.
Well, thank you.
Donpachi.
No. Does this have ass protection? I don't think it does. Because I know the future games, I'll change it to Cave. C-A-V. You know what I mean? All right, let's rip on through here one more time. We gotta, well, maybe two more times.
Select your
That
battle.
was a good run. I liked this spread shot guy. Was great. We're gonna go with the classic, the classic
Okay, good luck.
Donpachi ship.
Wing leader to base. Wing leader to base. Commencing operation. 1, go.
There we go.
First stop. Enemy outpost. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, that audio is just ass. Today you learned about ass protection. Blue ship is your top score ship. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, it's got the better spread, so it saves you when you're not on your power shot. And it makes a lot of sense. But the red is OP on that power shot. I mean, it's a good balance. You only need like a couple seconds versus like other ships. You know, the blue is just noise. All right. Once again, I love it when you pop the top of like one of those enemy buildings and like there's all those tanks in there and they just start scattering, you know, like as they would. That's just kind of a cool thing. I know it's little, but to me, it means a lot. Ooh. It's cut nice.
Power up.
Oh, here's where the music ramps. Oh, a little guy down there.
Looky what we got here. A multi-assault tank. Watch yourself, kid.
Ah. Okay, let's get this turret out of the way. Bam.
Just a couple more shots.
Excellent. There's samples recorded without the dither. You can hear the least significant bit flutter. No shit. Hey, you have an ear for this, dude. You have an ear for that. Maybe that changing the volume feature. Maybe, Lasonic. Have you noticed? Here, I'm going to crank it up one more time.
Bandits closing in.
Here we go.
Watch your tail. Power up.
It's so bad. Why did I do that?
Power up. Power up.
Kidding me?
Bomber. Power up.
I failed miserably. These stupid ships. How do I die twice in this stage, man? Oh, there's a secret here. It was there for a second. I always love how there's little scoring secrets, like those bees. You can find the different bees.
Power up.
You gotta admit, though, looking at this game, it looks great. You know, you look at this game, it looks great, but the sound doesn't match.
Heads up. Heavy artillery barrage. Don't panic, kid.
Goodbye. After this, I'll catch up to the chat. I see some funny, spicy comments in there.
A couple more shots.
Goodbye. You're out of here, Kaliko. You have yourself a good night, man.
Keep it up.
Yeah, it stands out so much because the voice samples and the shots are so clear. You're waiting for the announcer to start yelling, cheeseburger, 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 Pepsi, Pepsi, Coke. No Coke. No Coke, Fade. No Coke.
Enemy
Does it have a
force
secret
dead
second
ahead.
loop like the
Fire
others?
will.
That's a great
Fire
question.
will.
I don't know. It might. Again, this was one of their first games. This was on Sega Saturn and also PlayStation, right? And the PlayStation version's kind of shitty. I know the Saturn one is not too bad. And I think the music's been redone in the Saturn one. Or am I wrong? I'm assuming it is. Because God forbid. Well, here it comes. Such a disappointment, man. Such a good-looking game, too. We're just going to ramp right through there. Gotta love that. That extra laser like bomb and laser at the same time. It just gives you that beefy strength. It just powers through, eats bullets. It's so powerful. Isn't that powerful? The House of God. There we go. Yeah, now. It was a bad use of the bomb right there. I could have just gotten out of it, but whatever. Here I am wasting bombs when I should be using them in other critical places. Whatever. Look at that little guy. He ran and he tripped. That was kind of cool. Never noticed that little detail. Oh. My nose. Oh, there's that secret there. Secret bees. You gotta in order to get the secrets, you gotta shoot, and then the bee will start to show. Now! I got a free guy though. Damn it. Right at the moment I lost a guy. Wow, talk about luck. The game giveseth and it takeseth away. Somebody noted the Amiga Paula chip sounds much better. Yeah. Sound synthesis. Maybe they wanted to save on ROM costs. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. And yeah, the Saturn version is super solid. It's worth checking out. I mean, a lot of the re-releases, of course, corrected the audio issues. You know, if not added to them. No. I'm out of bombs? No, I got bombs. Oh, it's this guy. Just gonna hit these. Just because I feel like it. Bombing around. Oh, I didn't want to use that bomb, but that's fine. Yeah. A lot of bombing.
Don't you just love the taste of victory?
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking, with the savings, it makes me wonder if, they just kind of gave Cave, hey, this is what you can use.
In. Watch your tail.
It just doesn't make sense that the audio sounds so good, for other shit, but the audio, but the music. I mean, at what point did they think it's this is now again? It's got me in the same spot.
Please continue.
Same spot. All right,
Game
one
over.
more. I want to do one more run of this. One more run. One more run of this. All
Thanks
right.
for playing this game.
One more.
Bye.
One more Donpachi.
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 Select your battle.
All right. I didn't do the chopper. We're gonna do the chopper this time.
Okay. Good luck.
Now the chopper has those
Wing
steerable,
leader to base.
those
Wing leader to
steerable
base. Commencing operation.
little arms, left and right.
Go.
Yeah.
First stop. Enemy out.
Yeah. They kind of steer with the ship, which is kind of interesting. And the further you go, the further they start to kind of veer off. It's kind of common. It's horrific music, man. Ain't nothing you like better. You're gonna go to Galapagos Memorial Day. Okay. Nice. Yeah, that's a good weekend. There's gonna be a lot of people out. Kind of glad COVID is over, so we can start to, well, not completely over, but over enough where you can finally safely enjoy without getting horrifically sick. I mean, at least the chances are lower now. Lord knows, COVID was rough, man. Killed a lot of people I knew. Especially around here. You know, it's like found out somebody had it, and then it's like you don't hear from them, and COVID.
Power up.
Yeah, there we go. Actually, you just said that to watch the stream. You didn't say anything. Oh, I didn't know if you were saying you were going. I'm reading this very quickly as I'm playing SHMUP, so pardon me.
Watch yourself, kid. Couple more shots.
Over as it's going to be, yeah. Until at least something else comes along, you know. Holy shit. How did I beat this guy so fast?
Right. Get it, kid.
What did I do? What did I do? I wrecked that guy.
Bandits closing in.
I'm going to have to look at the replay of that to find out how I wrecked that boss so quick. Use the bomb laser, rip through the boss's HP. Holy crap. I got greedy there because I was just shooting for that stupid bee.
Power up.
That was a bad greed.
Power up.
Yeah, I didn't know the bomb laser would have like wrecked him that bad. That was so quick. You know, like, sir, what was the game where like the bosses, or is that? What is the game? Is it Darius, where the bosses show like a moment of like there's like a red ball that pops up and like you can hit it and you can kill the boss super quick? What game is that? And it's like a very specific like time. You have to fire your special weapon or something to kill the boss. I'm trying to think what that is. What game is? I think it's Darius. It was G Darius. Or was Darius Gaiden? One of those, maybe? That's what's coming to mind. It's a low-scoring kill. Ow! You're all right, because you're using the bombs on the boss. Now we're at these guys, which are a pain in my ass. I died on these dudes last time, like multiple times. Just get them out of my way. I smell a 1cc in this game. If I think I can do it, I think I can do this. Just need a couple more, maybe like another hour or so of just kind of messing around. Not that I'm gonna do that tonight, but I'm starting to kind of fill in my schedule for like stuff I want to play. Son of a bitch. Now that the summer's kind of rolling around and I got some free time. Finally getting some free time. Get some time off. Get some time off. I shouldn't have died there. Once again. Died twice. I have no guys. This sucks. Gee, Darius. Darius Burst perfected it. Darius 2 is mechanic.
Don't panic, kid.
Duke Togo, Empire Strikes Back in the 2600. Dude, I remember that. It played like Defender. And then you fought those walkers. I wish there was more to that game. I really do. All the Star Wars games on Atari were pretty cool. Except for that weird one where like... Except for that weird one where you have like the two lightsabers. What game was that? It was like Jedi something. Jedi Trainer or something. It was at the Atari 2600, and there were like two lightsabers. And there was like that little laser thing that they had for the training from the first Star Wars movie. The first. Technically episode 4. Jedi Arena, yeah. Was that Jedi Arena? Yeah. They had like 4 Star Wars games for Atari. I know they had the weird one with the Millennium Falcon, and you were doing stuff on like it looked like there was like this grid, and I know there was like you killed I never played that one. You try to destroy the Death Star. There's that one. And then there's that weird Jedi game. I didn't like that game. I was hoping that was going to be something like where you can. Why did I do that? Whatever. I was scared. I was going to eat that bullet. Better safe than sorry, I guess.
Please continue.
All I had to do was go straight. I was afraid as soon as I got close to that thing, he was going to shoot straight. But no, he shot in a wide, and I turned, and it just went. I ate the bullet. Donpachi, everybody. The original Donpachi by Cave from
Game over.
1995. Talk about goodness. Like, you can take apart this game all you want, you know. But at the end of the day,
Thanks for playing this game. Bye.
this is a hell of a great shmup. It really did bring Cave kind of like to a whole new level. You really think about it. I mean, this is their first game, 1995. Who would thought? This is like right around the time PlayStation was coming out, like definitely in Japanese arcades. You know, it made it to the United States. I know that there's USA versions of Donpachi out there. I've physically seen it. You know, there's even like they have marquees and everything. And I played the American version. It's pretty darn good. You know, I think I prefer the Japanese one a little bit more. It seems a little. I think the Japanese one's a little bit more challenging. I think as we talked about a little bit earlier. But yeah. One safety bomb during the stage 2 boss is perfectly fine. Yes. The paddle controller. Yeah, when you had the potentiometer and you had to turn it. It was like for the driving games. Yeah. That was great. Okay, what are we doing here? 9:32. I think we're right on time. We've gone through 3 games, and so yeah, we're gonna move on. Presented by Cave. Donpachi. Well, we're continuing on the fine wine of shmup, arcade shmups, Cave Night here at the Pandemicade. Welcome, everybody, if you've been hanging out with me. My name is Joel, DJ Psycho M1. You are live from the Pandemicade. Chicagoland, Illinois, where we have a nice little private situation going on here. We've got the Master Chunk. Chunk is stalking. He's stalking. What's going on, Chunk? What's going on, Chunk? What's going on, Chunk? Look at that wiggle. Oh, shit. You know what time it is, Guru Game Boy? It is time to feed the Chunk. I'm going to feed the Master Chunk. Give me 100 bits. The Chunk's going to get fed. Come on, Chunk. All right. Here you go. Here are your bits. You got to come get them. Hang on. Come on. Get on the chair, buddy. There you go. Hold up. Cat butt. Thank you, Guru Game Boy. I appreciate it. We can't have cat butt on the stream. Don't want to get banned by Twitch.tv. Thank you for the bits, my friend. You know we always do that. Let's see here. You actually still have the world record on the Amiga port of the Star Wars games. It's been a couple years. Oh, no shit. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Uh-oh. Says, is that a challenge? Oh, wait. You don't have the game, but your score is safe? For now. Cat butt CBS style. Twitch After Dark. Yeah. Let's take a look at this Donpachi board, yeah? Let's take a look at her. She's a little guy. Little Donpachi. Little Donpachi. Yeah, look at this. Little Donpachi. She's a small guy. You know. These are pretty rugged boards too, which is kind of a bummer. But excuse me, the real I need a drink of water. Hold tight. There we go. Ooh. I think the culprit, looking on the board, the big culprit are these guys right here. These little pieces of shit right here. See these guys? These are your audio processors. There's not a Yamaha chip on here to be seen. These 80-65, AD-65, garbage. Whenever I see these, then I know it's garbage. Like you'll get that garbagey, like clippy, grindy audio. It's the same thing as it is on the Raiden DX. Horrible audio when I see these stupid chips. Same thing. One of these days, maybe I'll change this to the United States version. It's a simple ROM swap, which is nice. You just swap those guys out, the sound and the game ROM, which is really cool. And it's, what is this? It's a 4002. There's a 4 meg ROM on here. So these are pretty cool. You know, so Donpachi had 4 mega power. Talk about insanity. And of course, now my phone is exploding. Good time for the phone to explode. Thank you, Clayton. You're a good man. All right, let's get moving. Let's get moving. Changing to the next game. Changing to the next game. We're going to go to the PGM system by a company called IGS. And there's a Taiwanese company that released a cartridge-based system, almost a complete bootleg of the Neo Geo. And since we're on the Donpachi side of things, we got 2 back-to-back games. 2 back-to-back games. Game number 1. Bam! We got DoDonpachi 2. Big thanks to Pass Blaster. Hold up 1 second. I got a cough again. Holy Lord. Excuse me. So we're putting the cartridge in its base system, which is like this little, very small little guy with the JAMA edge right there, which is really cool. So I didn't get the joke. You texted. Oh, I have to look. I look very briefly, and I was like, ow! So we're going to plug this guy in and get it going, and then I'll take a look at that joke. Ugh. I'm like side choking here, so pardon me.
What's happening?
Need to take another sip of water before we move on to DoDonpachi 2. I wish we had a regular DoDonpachi 2 here. I mean, DoDonpachi, but I don't have one yet. Talk about another game that like just runs from me all the time. All right, let's take a look here. People texting me shit in the middle of my stream. Let's take a look. Okay. Hang on. The CBS logo, cat butt. There. Thank you. CBS logo and cat butt. All right. I gotta blow my nose here for a little bit, and then they're gonna move on to the next game. That's a lot of Paki. Yeah, we got some Paki, man. Get some water. Hey, we're good. We're good. We're flushing it out. It's just like, man, my nose is running like a damn waterfall. You know, there's nothing worse. Excuse me. There's nothing worse. There's nothing worse than like the bottom of your nose being chapped. It's the worst. It's just the worst. So it just feels like every time you put like, even you have good. Because I get the good, tissues. You know, you got to get the puffs, especially the puffs with like the Vicks Vapo Rub in it. That's like top tier tissues. Like, even those, like, they don't help too much. So, pardon me, I'm going to blow my nose. We're going to get started, yeah? Much better. Okay. Now, let's set up my thing here, and we'll get moving. Get moving here. We have Donpachi. We did Dodon. Oh, that's DoDonpachi too. So this game came out. This was IGS, which was a company after Cave. Kind of like Cave kind of closed up, and this is like the discount Cave. Which is interesting because these games do and don't feel like DoDonpachi games, but they did okay. You know what I mean? I would love to know the story behind DoDonpachi 2. Like, how did it end up? How did it end up in Taiwan on this interesting system called the PGM? Excuse me. How did it? How did it? All right, let's brighten that up. System tends to be a little dark. I think that looks good. Yeah, great. That's a good way to put it. Is great value Cave, Duke Togo. These PGM carts you can get. So originally these games, like for example, they had Espagaluda. They had DoDonpachi, So-Dai-Jou, which we're gonna play next. They came on individual boards in like these little blue cases with the fan on them. They're super cool. But then somebody figured out that since the PGM hardware is exactly the same as some of those singular boards, they were able to hack like some of the Maihong games, some of the other cartridges, and they were able to put the DoDonpachi and the Espagaludas and the other Cave games on those cartridges. So you can get them for like almost about $100 a piece. So it's a total steal. Now, you're missing some of the sound hardware and things like that. It is a full-on conversion. But other than that, you almost don't notice the difference at all. So the PGM system, pound for pound, is like one of the best for if you want to start collecting like really good arcade shmups on the cheap. Like you can get a PGM base system board for like $50. They're so cheap, and you get nice ones like unboxed, brand new PGM boards for like $50. The only cartridge you're going to find trouble getting is DoDonpachi 2, because that was a cartridge that had very special hardware, and it came on its own cartridge. So it's a little tough, and you can't really get a bootleg of it. But the other carts, they have Ketsui, DoDonpachi, So-Dai-Jou, and Espagaluda. That's 3 powerhouse shmups that you can get for $100 a piece. So you get a full triple pack of dope shmups for $300. Plus the $50 PGM system. Boom. And you got games that weren't released on home console up, unless maybe you get in like the 360 version or something like that. But they're solid. They play so nice. You had no idea this game existed? Dude, you're about to learn something, man. Excuse me. Let me just make an adjustment to my monitor here so I can see the entire play field. Hold tight. It's over there. There we go. Now I can see. Thank you. All right. Let's fire up DoDonpachi 2 and check her out. Really cool game. I'm like hacking, You couldn't play this one on your MAME either? I think you should be able to. I think MAME has they have MAME ports of this. I'm pretty sure of it. This one never came to home console either, which is kind of a disappointment. I know it hasn't come to home console. Excuse me again, shoving things up my nose. It's gonna be like this for the next 3 weeks too. So I apologize if I seem kind of grotesque here. I'm trying my best to keep all the snotty sounds off of the off of the microphone. There's nothing worse than hearing somebody else's bodily fluids leaking from their orifices. You know. See, this is the OG move right here. You got chapped nose, right? You bust out the Vicks Vapo Rub. Oh yeah, this stuff's great. Put it underneath your nose. So good. Kind of lubricates. You feel special. You feel good. And you get that good breathing in. Oh, so good for your sinuses. Especially if there's like a dead body or something bad smelling around. Vicks Vapo Rub will help a ton. How do I know that? You just do. When you live in Chicago, you come across them. At least when I was living on the South Side, I got some good stories. One of these days, when I have a couple beers in me, well, I'll tell you some good old Chicago dead body stories. DoDonpachi 2 B Storm. You didn't know this existed. Yeah, once again, IGS, this company that makes gambling machines. Like, it's a pretty darn good shmup. And it's not made by the people that made the original DoDonpachi at all. It's almost like a borrowed DoDonpachi. Like, they borrowed elements from all the DoDonpachis, like whether it's the enemies, the ships, the different types of weapon systems and things like that. It's a softer DoDonpachi. I don't really know what to say about it. Duke Togo, you know. Sometimes you chew gum to hide from allergy smells for a few minutes. Oh, my God. There's nothing quite like this. Oh, you ain't kidding me. You are not kidding me. It is pretty gross. Let's go through this in track mode one more time. Chance for sound here. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, the audio on these can be a little crunchy too. So like if you ever get a PGM system, make sure you recap it. And if you don't do that, then you get some crunch. So it's nice. The American version, which you can get. Now mind you, you can, whenever you get the thing, you'll have it and you'll find that it'll be Japanese, and you can get the ROM to make it to the United States version or US version or English. Big thanks to Past Lester out there. He pointed this out to me. So I just burn an EEPROM, pop the cartridge open, plop it in, you're ready to rock, which is really cool. The gameplay is exactly like regular DoDonpachi. Your C is your auto fire. Your B is your bomb button. Let's crank it up. Let's check it out.
Power up.
It starts out with a boss battle, right? Talk about weird. Audio is a little bit better than the last game, that's for sure. You see a lot of elements borrowed from DoDonpachi, which is kind of interesting. And then once again, the ships, the enemy ships that we're battling, some of the backgrounds. Texture patterns, things like that, which is kind of fascinating.
Power up.
Audio samples.
Power up.
Big again, these were never released on home console, so definitely worth the buy. Definitely worth the buy, especially if you collect arcade shit. I love coming back to this game just because it's good. It's not as, it's not what you're gonna expect. It's not gonna be a DoDonpachi game. Well, it is, but it isn't. It's hard to say. But it's a good one. I'll let you judge for yourself. This is like, what, the stage 3 boss from DoDonpachi? And it just gives it new patterns. Reasonable boss patterns. Excuse me. Yeah, the sound is so much better, right? They jump straight to the boss, right? It's so odd. I remember when I first played this game, I'm like, am I playing the right game? And I realized, I was like, DoDonpachi 2, what? Very busy screen right now. Also, there's like combos. You can see where you did. There's like the score combo meter there, and that kind of like counts down, counts up. It's really nice if you're looking to do like some scoring. Oh, that was cheap! That was cheap, those stupid little green guy. Just crapped out some bullets. And when you bomb, it turns like... Now, the other Donpachi games, right? Like when you found the bees, they were reserved for... like secrets, like different secrets and like secret scoring chunks. In this game, when you bomb, it turns everything into bees. So it's kind of ass backwards. So there's like an incentive to use the bombs. Ah! That was fail. That was big fail. Now the game's getting tough. Look how many bombs they're giving me. They're just giving me bombs on top of bombs. It's like, here, take another bomb. We have how many bombs floating on the screen right now, right? Use them while you got them. Take another one. Why not? Thanks. Take that. This guy's name is Dragnet. We're gonna get that bomb back. You can see how they're trying. They're recycling a lot of the bosses from DDP too. DDP, and but it's nice that they made like their own music, for the game. They kind of mix it up a bit. Excuse me. Whoa! See that little trick? It tried to trick me into getting those power-ups, and it immediately started firing right away. Shots! It's on fire. Yeah! Nope, it's not dead yet. Woo! I like that it says KO. Oh my God, the PGM Mr. Core? Any month now. When the PGM Mr. Core comes out, come on, baby. That's gonna be awesome. You get to play some of those weird like Mahjong those strip Mahjong games. Mahjong. They got some funky games on that system. Some really long beat 'em ups too. They really like those Chinese history beat 'em ups. That's the only way I can think of them. They're like this historical kind of like medieval China beat 'em up. There's a little throwback to Toe Plan right there. Also borrowed from DoDonpachi. Just gonna use my bombs. Bombs aplenty. These little walking guys with the spread shot, garbage. If you're not paying attention, they will get you. You know, when you think you're not close enough, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, why did I do that? You got to hit them with that heavy laser ASAP. They take about 4 seconds to die. 2, 3, 4. See? Just like that. Can't Mr. will totally be able to run this. We're gonna reset this.
Game over.
Absolutely, Mr. will be able to run this. This is almost next to very similar technology as the Neo Geo. Also, the game does not have ass protection. Does not. Turn that down there. Let's get some of that shitty audio turned up. Oh my God, I'm sorry, people. Let's try to get rid of some. My bad. I'm working on this. I was trying to get some clarity out of the audio here.
Select your battle.
That's a lot better. Yeah, I'm pretty positive it'll run just fine. We're just gonna go through all the ships. There we go. That's clear. Oh, now we got clipping. Thanks. I'll have to adjust that. I'll adjust it after the boss beat. Oh my God. Yeah, that's why I had it turned down, because just trying to stop that clipping that comes off of this hardware. Soundtrack ain't too bad. You know, kind of reminds me a little bit of Tempest 2000 for whatever reason. You know, like techno is really heavy about this time. And I know because I was mixing a lot of techno, a lot of drum and bass around this time. 2001.
Power up.
Perfect music for its time. And to think about it, like, we never got this in the United States as well. And around 2001, we were screwing around with the Dreamcast. Meanwhile, in Taiwan, they were playing this. It's like, come on, man. How come we didn't get this? How come we didn't get it? Right? Isn't it very Tempest 2000? I'm glad you're validating me on that one, because it reminds me a lot of that. Tempest 2000, amazing game too. I just bought what was it, Tempest 4000 or whatever on the on Nintendo Switch. They re-released it. There was like another version of it from old Llama Soft. Jeff Minter, the developer of that. And I had a chance to meet Jeff Minter a long time ago. And he was a funny guy. I actually met him in the Chicago Consumer Electronics Show back in the 90s. My dad liked going to he used to always get tickets to go to goofy shows all the time at, like, you know, different places, you know, different shows around Chicagoland, trade shows, whatever. We got a chance to go to Consumer Electronics Show, and I remember running into, it was right around the time the Jaguar CD was being released. And there was going to be a version, if I'm not mistaken, of like Tempest or something released for the Jaguar CD or something. No, I know what it was. Okay, so when you put a CD in the Jaguar CD to play back music, it would have like a thing that would like react to the music. And Jeff Minter was going to work on that. He was the guy that was creating like the visualizer for the CD playback. And I remember that's what he brought up because we were talking about the Jaguar CD. And it was funny because, like, I went to the Jaguar booth just to see the new games. They had stuff like Checkered Flag. What other games did they have? They had a lot of different. I remember Checkered Flag was one of them. But they were showing off, like, the Jaguar CD and its capabilities and stuff. And here's this guy, coffee cup. He's holding a coffee cup, just brandishing this coffee cup. You know, his hair was all over the place. He was wearing a robe, like a what do they call that? Kind of like a plaid robe. It was like a plaid, like, bathrobe, but it wasn't. It was like a morning robe. It was like a morning bathrobe, and he was just hanging out in the Atari booth. And he saw me playing Tempest 2000. And, you know, I was younger at the time. I was like a teenager at the time. And he goes, and I remember he kind of like tapped me on the shoulder and he says, "Young man, do you like this game?" And I'm like, "Absolutely. I have a Jaguar at home. And, you know, I love playing. This is one of my most favorite games. It was one of the 3 favorite games I had at Jaguar when I owned it. Because I had, what is it? Frickin' Cyber something. Cyber Core or whatever. The one that came packed with the system. That horrible game. I had Doom. I had Wolfenstein. And I had Tempest 2000. I played a fuck ton of Tempest 2000, man. Loved that game. Loved it. I remember even recording the soundtrack, talking to him about it. And then we started talking. And he's like, "Hi, I'm Jeff Minter." "I'm Jeff." He says, "Hi, I'm Jeff Minter." And then we briefly talked about, he's like, "I'm developing for Jaguar CD, the visualization." Because I was kind of excited. You know, I was like, "Oh, shit, Jaguar CD, it's coming out," you know. I'll never forget that. I remember how unkempt he looked. He's just kind of a slob of a man. He is your typical developer. He wasn't, like, disgusting. He just looked like a guy that just rolled out of bed, and he didn't care. It's probably because he was jet lagged or whatever, you know. But yeah, that's my Jeff Minter story. Consumer Electronics Show in the 90s before they went away in Chicago at the Atari booth. Ah, I shouldn't have eaten that bullet. Getting distracted here. Boy, that's so deceiving. You think as soon as you see those medals come out, you're like, "Oh, the enemy's dead." No. God, I tried twice. How? The hitboxes are so chonky. You know, in some cave games, like, you know where your hitbox is. You have like a little core where your ship is, and you know where you can safely traverse big fat bullets. I was playing better when I was talking about Tempest. Yes. Cybermorph, thank you. You was at CES in 92?
Please continue.
Oh, hell yeah.
Game over.
You enjoy Tempest 4K, Duff? You don't like the music on that one, though? I can agree with that. The game was the only reason to keep your Jaguar? Excuse me, I'm completely wrong. It's Jaguar. Jaguar. You can't just say Jaguar. Jaguar. It's a Jaguar. You've always been interested. TJK, man, Mr. Katsuni. The PGM is a mint. Check it out. I mean, this is a fun game. This is a fun. It's a tough but fun game. Like, you don't feel bad playing it. You're like, Copy of this game you can get for here, we're gonna do internet rank for fun. Let's see. I'll show you what that is. It's kind of cool, actually. And we're gonna select the green ship. Oh, this one has a destructive energy cannon. When the gauge is full, you hit the button, and then it does some sort of major cannon. So this ship acts a little bit differently. It has like a little charge gauge. Yeah, check out the PGM, man. If you want some links, I can link you to the guy that makes the carts. He makes all of the carts, the PGM bootleg carts. Man, this breathing through the mouth thing really sucks. I'm trying to fight hiccups. But yeah, it's super worth it. I think it's super worth it to invest in a PGM, especially if you're starting to collect boards and stuff. It's a real cheap way to get some cool games. I honestly think the DoDonpachi, So-Dai-Jou, this, and the Ketsui especially. Ketsui is so good on this too. I don't have Ketsui pulled out for tonight. We're only doing So-Dai-Jou tonight because I don't. And also the Espagaluda as well. Like, I mean, they have a couple fighting games, some really good beat 'em up games. Check it out. PGM, man. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. Do the math. What a jag I am. Oh my God, remember that? You're such a jag. That was like what we used to call people back in the day with jag off. Goddamn jag off. You know, I don't know if that was like a Chicago thing. Is that a bad? And pardon me if that's like a bad term now. I don't know what bad terms are anymore. They keep changing every day. So, but yeah, I remember calling people jagoffs. It's like scumbag. You scumbag jagoff. Jaguar. That's a cool system. You know, like, I kind of feel bad that the Jaguar didn't have like the support it needed. You know, I was really rooting for it, especially like when the Wolfenstein port was awesome, the Doom port was amazing, Aliens vs. Predator was so cool. You had quite a few good games on the Jaguar. Do the math. Talk about disappointing though. Like, it just fell apart, and it's like as soon as it just didn't get that third-party support, the Jaguar fell apart. You know, the CD was garbage. Oh God, first death. Oh, look at that laser. He's got like mega laser. I don't know if I like this guy's. I don't know if I like this guy too much, though. Like, his bullets are very powerful, but you have no, like, I feel like I'm gimped. Like, you don't have that that focused power laser. Oh, you do? Do you? I do have a focused power laser. But it's not powerful. It's like they save the ultra power for that. Like, look at that. That's from DoDonpachi. That laser, that laser animation is from DoDonpachi, but instead it's red and blue. Ow. Oh, that was getting rough there.
Please
Shit.
continue.
Yeah. So internet rank,
Game
I think internet
over.
rank is a little tougher. And then you're given like a password. You set yourself like a password, which is kind of interesting. And then you take like a picture of this, or you'd write it down, I guess, and you go to www.igs.com.tw Taiwan, and you can put your score in. And if you go to the Internet Archive, the site's there, and there's still some scores on it, which I kind of find it really cool. You know, no cap is what the kids say. Yeah. Jaguar had 5 great titles. That's 3 more than a Nintendo 64. Oh, my God. You know, look at the 77 seconds. Get past that. That's cool. Gives you time to write it down. All right. I'm not a big fan of that green ship. I think what we're going to do is do the combat all stages.
Select your
Let's go with our blue guy. Blue guy seems to be where it's at right now. Bang-I-O. Okay, Guru, I like Bang-I-O, but only on Dreamcast. I think on the Nintendo 64, it's lacking. I don't think the Nintendo 64 has the power to run Bang-I-O properly. Now, Smash Corps, that was a game. You guys want to talk Nintendo 64? Come on, Mischief Makers, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark. I don't know about Perfect Dark so much. You know, I played a shit ton. Like Cruisin' was okay. Cruisin' was neat to have, but I felt gypped by Cruisin'. Like, I played a lot of Cruisin' USA in local arcades around here, and when then I found out that, like, the hardware that Cruisin' USA in the arcade is not what you get on the Nintendo 64, that was the biggest disappointment ever. Ever. Because, like, the game didn't play exactly the same. They censored everything. You couldn't hit the deer anymore. The deer didn't, like, shatter into a million pieces. They had, like, Hillary Clinton in the game and shit. Like, that was just so fun. Like, it was just such a fun time. Now, it was such a fun time for arcade games. Those Ultra 64 games, you know? I agree. Beetle Adventure Racing, top tier. That was one of the few games the Nintendo 64 had. And they had a rally game, too. That was really awesome, and I played the shit out of that. Road Rash 64. If you haven't played Road Rash 64, you're in for a treat. I really like that one, too. I always kind of found it charming in a very funny, charming way. Not as good as the 3DO or, like, PlayStation version of Road Rash. You know, don't get me wrong. I do like those. I really love those a lot. But the Nintendo 64, Road Rash 64 was great. Blast Corps, though. Like, Blast Corps. You know, we're talking top tier right there. Played a lot of Blast Corps. I mean, we could always bring up Mario Kart and, you know, all the classics, but, like, in the end, you know, 64 had some games, man. 64 had some games. You can't completely dismiss it. I mean, it just sucked that they came on cartridges. Everybody else was doing CD at the time. You know, the audio hardware for the 64 was lacking. Let's be honest. It was garbage. You know, they had to compress all the audio to fit it on cartridges. You know, kind of cheapen the game up, which made sense. But, you know, use that bomb. That was kind of the big problem with 64. Like, I was hoping the DD would have made its way, you know, and Nintendo would have, like, really done something cool with the 64 DD. But, yeah, they couldn't pull it out. We would have gotten an Animal Crossing you know, with the DD, we would have gotten some really cool stuff. And we didn't. We did not. Those guys come out, you spread it. Get the grenades out of the way. Doshin the Giant looked really cool. It's kind of like we're supposed to also get a Sim City 64. We never did. What a disappointment. We would have gotten like a cool there was like a 3D Maker game where they had like you could go online with the 64 and shit back in the day. Like they had what was that? RandNet was the name of the thing that they had. RandNet, RAND. I think that's what it was named. It just sucks that like games like the caliber of Mario 64. It's like there were very few games that match that quality. I did like Killer Instinct Gold. I thought that was a good game. It was a good port. I mean, it was a big disappointment because it wasn't Killer Instinct, you know. Ugh. I'm just gonna bomb this out. Collect that bomb. Thank you. This stage is all about the bombs. Get these guys out of the way. Wasted that one. Shouldn't have done that. I think Nintendo 64 sucked for fighting games though. That was a big disappointment because like there was nothing. You know, there was no good fight sticks. You know, there's no good fight sticks. Everything seems slow. God damn it! I didn't want that. I played a lot of Blitz on 64. I thought that was a good port. But it wasn't until I got it on Dreamcast where I was like, yeah, this is where we really should be. Because Blitz played like the arcade on the Dreamcast. I mean, Dreamcast was like the perfect system. It's the perfect system, man. Also another big disappointment. How quickly it just collapsed, you know? Take this guy out. Oh, that was a dodge right there. That was a spicy dodge. That was a spicy dodge caravan. Whoa! So much spice. Just gonna bomb her out. God, this guy won't die. I think of all the Nintendo 64 games that I can think of that I got the most gameplay out of, all of the WCW NWO games, all the WCW games, with the exception of Thunder. I hated Thunder. I thought Thunder was garbage. And I absolutely adored WrestleMania 2000, No Mercy. And then they had a Japanese version. I actually imported, because, you know, once again, I was lucky to have that import store. I imported New Japan Wrestling. Oh my God. Oh my God. There was New Japan Wrestling, New Japan Wrestling 2. Amazing games. Amazing. Those Aki, the Aki THQ games. Oh my God. So good. So good. I played more of those wrestling games than I think anything I owned on that system. I mean, it was, might as well have, it just would have been like a wrestling system. The most perfect wrestling games ever. No way, I take that back. Def Jam Fight for New York and Def Jam Vendetta were super hot for wrestling games wise, but like, you know, 64, dude, we got so much usage out of that. We used to create custom characters, like everything. We would put like our family in those games, like everything. People at places where we worked, you know? And we would make up like custom moves that we would just, it would just be hilarious. We'd have belts, different belts. We'd battle for the belts. No game I can think of I have started more fist fights over but Wrestle, like that whole series of titles by THQ and Aki. It's getting hot now. This is getting real hot. Whoa! A turret came around and just started messing me up. Now we're cutting nice. We get that one up. Hey! Bomb it out. Thank you for the bomb, my friends. You. Now we're cooking. Now we're cutting. Cutting nicely. Gotta bomb it out. Let's bomb it out. Bomb it out in your face. There we go. Bomb that up. Now. 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 We're starting to get some real crazy bullet patterns here. Dude, started fist fights? Yeah. Like, you know, when you got some friends over, and like we used to have like a group of dudes, we all got together. There's like 4 of us. Sadly, I don't talk to any of those guys anymore. We all went our separate directions in life. But yeah, we got so mad. We got so mad for some of these tournaments. Like, we had money on tournaments. Like, it was a big deal because we both were so good at the wrestling games that it got to a point where, like, we started fighting. We would fight over the games. Like, that was the cheapest. Like, it was because it was so rock, paper, scissors between all of us. It was just amazing, you know, how good we became at it. And the funny thing is, every time I fire up a Nintendo 64, the first thing I do is I fire up WCW, NWO Revenge, or WrestleMania 2000. God, this bullet pattern sucks. Okay, we got to stay inside this little thing here. Okay, now this game's showing teeth. That was a bad kill. It's like when you're so good at a game, you know? DJ Fisticuffs. You know, I'm not a fighting person. I really am not. I'm kind of over that. I'm over all of it. I'm a lover, not a fighter. But, you know, when it came down to video games, like in the 90s and early 2000s, we were serious. We were serious. Like those things just dumping bees. Yeah. The whole screen just dies. Woo! We got lots of enemies to kill and pop. We got these guys, these area denial dudes. Ow! Thank you for the bomb, my friend. Funny thing is, I keep blindly hitting the bomb without checking to see if I have a bomb, and I just never seem to run out of bombs. I'm trying to be frugal with them here, so I can pop some of these enemies. I really need them. Get myself out of some of these patterns, like this one. Where I'm just like, I'm done with that. Clear the screen. Let's go. Like 3 types of bullets here. We got stars. We got the flashing orange guys. Oh, we got through there. That was ugly. We got like a power down. That was interesting. Woo! Look at this. Get around here. Go! We got you! We got through there. Now! I was so close. See, that's what happens. You get a little greedy. And then you start to really feel the pain. I need more bombs. Bombing it out. Get that shit out of here. This is our last life. Of course, as soon as I start talking about it, then that's when you die. Bomb it out. Use those bombs. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Let's move into the cabinet here. Just keep wiggling and waggling. Let's take out our boy. Goodbye. Oh! I didn't even know if I had a bomb there. I just hit the button and hope for the best. We got it. Combo down. Your go-to for Nintendo 64 is Pokemon Stadium. You know what? I have not given myself the pleasure of playing Pokemon Stadium. I remember playing Pokemon Snap. I like Pokemon Snap. I know it's like a total stupid game. Like, it's a leisure game. Like, Pokemon Snap's such a leisure game. Oh, shit. Look at these. Okay, so it's a typical stay within the... All right, I don't like that. Now! Oh, so close. 198-785530. I think we're done with this one. That's not bad. We got pretty far in that quarter there for DoDonpachi 2.
Game over.
Definitely game over. It is 10:26. That was a very good run. All right, we're gonna go on to the next game of the night. We got totally great run. I'm not mad about that one. Yeah, no, here I am just like talking about Nintendo 64 and just yeah, you know what? That's what's so great. See, this is going back to what we were talking about earlier about shmups. And, you know, the one thing I do like about shmups the most is, like, when you have that flow of, like, when you get into that flow and you can just kind of, you know, your brain is just kind of synced to the game. And let me tell you, DoDonpachi, this game gets a lot of shit because, again, it's made by IGS, PGM. It's technically not a cave game, but the DNA is here. The quality of gameplay is here. It really ramps up. If you have not given DoDonpachi 2 a try, and if you can, do it. Find a place. I know Galloping Ghost has one. You can check it out here, Brookfield, Illinois. I know they keep it there. Great game. Great game. There's a lot of cool stuff going on in this game. And there's also a lot of shmup meat. I mean, look at this. You got the practice stage. You got combat. You got internet rank. There's also some secrets, too, which is really cool. There's a lot going on in this title. And I think it deserves a little bit more praise than what it gets. You know, because I've heard $250 for this bullshit DoDonpachi. I'm like, listen, man, give it a shot. It's kind of like inspired DoDonpachi. You know what I mean? It's not exactly the real thing, but it's inspired by, and they've done a pretty darn good job. You can kind of tell this was a labor of love. You know, I mean, hell, you can find like complete DoDonpachi 2 kits for like $350. You know, we're talking with the full art kit and everything. I would totally go for that. Unfortunately, I just have a cartridge, an official cartridge. But hey, I'm not mad at that. But yeah, very doable. Very doable game. You got into the flow by talking about other things. You need to rethink how you play. Yeah. So we're going to change it up. Let's see. We're right on time. We're right on time. Let's take another look at this guy. This is the DoDonpachi B-Storm 2. This is IGS PGM system. No, a real B-Storm cart. They don't have bootlegs of these. So you're not going to find a bootleg DoDonpachi 2. I'm sorry. You're not going to find it. But you can usually find one of these for a good price between friends, maybe $200. eBay, people are probably selling. They're shilling these for about $300. But for a good price, $200's fair. $250, $200. $250 shipped maybe, but worth adding to your collection. I mean, I was having a good time playing it. Highly suggested. Check it out. For all those new to the channel, welcome. Thank you for hanging out with me. My name is Joel. I am fighting some post-sinus surgery, so pardon me for my nasally grotesqueness tonight. But you're live and direct from the pandemic. Chicagoland, Illinois. With the Master Chunk and me. Next game on the block. DoDonpachi, So-Dai-Jou. You could get these. This is actually a bootleg cart by my main man, Sheep Nova. He's all the way in, I think he's in like Taiwan or China. He's one of the two. But he makes these really nice carts. This is a custom label that I got from my friend Random Retro, another guy that visits my stream a lot. He makes these really nice labels. We're gonna put that in there. I'm gonna check it out here. Got some drum and bass mixes here. Throwing those down. Some of my old. Now this isn't my stuff. I've been trying to mix in some of my house music and drum and bass mixes from back in the day. These are like OG, like faux tech and high contrast mixes and stuff like that. I've just kind of been digging up from old hard drives, digging through all my old hard drives. You know what I mean? Love the classic music. All right, so we're going into one more DoDonpachi game before we move to the final game of the night, which is Ibara. So we've been playing through all of these amazing shmups. This one in particular, I think, is a little bit more honed. If you notice, we already got the cave logo. Let's go back. Let's go here. Take a look at this as we kind of get things set up. Now, this one's a little hard to pronounce. It's So-Dai-Jou. Or no, Dai-Jou, not So-Dai-Jou. It's Dai-Jou. Probably butchering it, and I'm going to hear from people. So pardon me, I'm not going out of my way to try to butcher it. Another game that really didn't get a lot of home release either. So if you haven't had a chance to check this one out, it's definitely worth your time. Music's good too. I'm going to shrink this down just a hair. There we go. Very nice. Just make an adjustment to this cave window here and slide her on over. There we go. That looks nice. Dai-Jou. Dai-Jou. It's not with the Joe. I can't say J like J. It's Dai-Jou, right? Or it's Dai-Jou. Dai-Jou. I don't know. Let me get some water in me and we'll get moving. Because knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Welcome, people. We're hanging out, playing some shmups tonight. Didn't realize this existed. See? Now you got it. There's, IGS PGM, they released quite a few of these. There's Dai-Jou Tamahashi or something. It's not Tamagotchi. I want to say Tamagotchi, but it's like Tamahashi, and that's on like the IGS PGM2 system. And I want to try to find one of those. I think it's very similar to this. Dai-Jou on the IGS PGM is pretty darn good, though. A lot of people don't give this game enough credit too. This is one of those kind of like, kind of falls between the wayside of like DoDonpachi and then of course So-Dai-Jou and the newer stuff. You know what I mean? Shmuppin' is half the battle. Dai-Jou. Yeah, you know what's going on. Let me do a reboot on the system so you can hear it. Let's bring that music down. Let's crank up the cabinet. For those that are new to the stream, we do real arcade hardware connected to twitch.tv. And that's what makes this stream magical. So if you're not giving me a follow, go ahead and do so. We got a lot of good stuff going on. Oh, you like the dark jungle? Thank you, the Baron. Yeah, that's what we're trying That's like I'm trying to bring back that time. That's when this music was prevalent. You know what I mean? This. So good. I could totally just get lost in that, and I could go on and on and on. Oh, I love mixing drum and bass, trance, all that stuff. I used to do that back in the day. I used to do a lot of like high contrast jungle, man. Drum and bass, man. It was just like we were moving quick. It was like 145 to 170 BPM. You know, we're just like, I mean, just so good. The Polygame Master by IGS. Let's take a look at this track mode. Now that let's give it just a quick reboot. That scalar card there. Here we go.
Presented by Cave.
Once again, beautiful audio here. D&B for life, son. The Baron Aloha. Appreciate you stopping by. You have the mobile version of this, the Steam port. You don't think it really counts? There you go. There's your track mode. Very, very special. Now, this game's got great music. Let me wipe my nose here. Excuse me about that. I know it looks gross. All right, different shot patterns, all the cool stuff. 1 round, 2 round game, which is really cool. Check this out. I think this game is a lot more polished out of all the Donpachi games on PGM. Once again, this is a cave joint. You know what I mean? Like, it's like DoDonpachi 2 isn't really cave, but it's using the brand. So it's kind of fascinating how IGS was able to get away with that. It's like they were given creative freedom to make it, you know? And then you play this and you're like, oh, this is a different game. I didn't want to use that bomb, but whatever. I'm so used to using bombs from the last game. Where it's like critical you use bombs in that last game to do any scoring or whatever. Now this game has a weird thing where you can pull medals along with you, and you see that medal on my butt. I think if I pull that medal with me to the end of the game, into the boss, I get to cash it in for points. And you'll see them floating around. It's a good soundtrack for this game. I panicked. Ah, no. Yeah, should have done better there. Shouldn't have died. Yeah, a much prettier game. Presentation is like off the charts. Oh, this track is killer! Excuse the shitty audio, but we're coming right off the arcade board here. Chonk is back. Chonk in the house. Shmup cat. I don't know if I wanted to use that bomb. I was kind of, I get a free one, whatever. I'll take it. Great track here. It's a good one. Oh my God. That probably is going to be a poor decision. See if we can dodge it out. Just a few more shots. Oh, it was so close. Man, and my nose was like itching. I'm like, Pardon me. It is a great game. It's a good one. It's solid. I think this was released on 360, wasn't it? Xbox 360 is part of that shooting collection, the cave shooting collection. And once again, you can have this on original hardware for around about 150 to 200 bucks. It's not too bad. Big steal. Now, whew, that feeling, the feeling the game gives you when you dodge those bombs, dodge those bullets. Whew. That butt starts to clench. Oh my God. I need this. One bomb to go. We're gonna. Nah. Oh! What a dodge! Ah! the minute all that stuff was coming at me, I'm just like, nope. I hit that bomb button. Nope. It's a super great game. Like I said, the cheapest version of this you can get. I mean, to get $100 for the cartridge. And look at it, it's got ass protection. It changes any bad scores, bad named scores to DDP. You know, so Diamond Dallas Page. All right, we're gonna go into. There's only 2 ships. We did the spread last time. We're gonna do the straight-on laser beam. Give it a shot. This could be a Battle Garega track. That's what I was thinking, Baron. It's very Battle Garega sounding. You know, like, mind you, this is way after Garega was released. You know, Garega was what, 98, 97, 96, somewhere around there. Just a real solid series, you know. That's why I wanted to, you know, bring out the PGM. I don't play the PGM as much, you know, because I'm always buying boards, and I have to kind of like pinch myself sometimes. Like, hey, dude, you still got some good PGM stuff. You gotta bring those out from time to time. And I think a lot of it is just, you know, I don't know really what the hell it is. It's more of, I guess, other boards are getting in the way. You know, when I have like Bat Rider and Garega and all those here, they tend to kind of get in the way. It's a problem to have, I guess. Just collector problems, I guess. My goal, really, in all honesty, like, my end goal for collecting arcade stuff is to just basically have as many of the top tier shmups as possible. Like, I want all of them. I want to have the quintessential library, kind of like what people do with records. You know, like they have like their listening, like the one room in their house where they just listen to nothing but vinyl records on the finest equipment. It's kind of the same thing. But instead video games. Like, instead of, I want the arcade boards of everything I can get my hands on. I think when I finally get, you know, I get to that point like right now where it's like, well, what do I play? And I sit there and stare at the wall and just go, what should I play today? And I do that before every single stream too. Like, you know, every time I do a stream, because I do a stream every Tuesday, you know, 7 p.m., same time, this channel. And I have to, you know, the day before, I spend at least a good hour and a half just preparing everything. You know, I have to pull out every board. I have to, you know, some boards have special harnesses, some have pieces of equipment that are required for them to run, or, you know, or they're in boxes in storage, and it's like, you know, it's a whole production here. It's definitely a lot harder than most Twitch streams out here. Which is like a curse and a blessing at the same time, because, like, curse as in, like, there's so many things that could go wrong if I accidentally drop or plug something in wrong or store something improperly or whatever if I'm not paying attention. And it's also a blessing because then I keep coming back to these titles and get to play them. It's kind of like firing up a favorite record in your home. and you don't have to listen to a commercial before it starts. You know, you get to listen to it for how it was presented, how it was pressed to the vinyl. I used to collect records. Can't do it anymore. That was a fun romp while I was doing that. Oh my lord! I don't know how I slipped through there. Just gonna bomb it out. I don't even know what I was doing there. We have max power on that main shot. Look at that. Some beefy lasers coming off of me. All that shmup meat. We're cutting into the thick cuts. Shmup meat. We got a new record of the month. See, that's what I'm saying. Holy shit, it's the same composer as Garega? What? I didn't know that. Is it? I didn't expect that. I wonder why the music is so good. I didn't know that. You learn something every day. Our resident shmup specialist, Guru Game Boy, dropping those hard facts. If you don't know anything about Guru Game Boy, give him a follow. Click on that man's name. Check out his stream. He's always, you know, you like shmups. You want to talk shmups? He's definitely his brain is a plethora of knowledge about games. Stuff that I'm just like, how, what? Really? I know there's a bunch going on in the chat. I'll catch up with it in a second. Of course, after I'm done ripping through this. It's always a little rough to read the chat and play this at the same time. It's just impossible. I almost wish I could get like a chat display that would go through the arcade monitor, where somehow I could get like what people are saying real time. But I don't know if that is just not possible. The best I can do is this kind of Surface style laptop that I got here hanging over my monitor. Latest project is a one-man. What is this? I'm gonna have to read that. I'm gonna have to check this out. I didn't know this was done by the Garega guy. That would make some sense. That's why this is such high quality. Oh! That was bad. Like, this is very Garega to me. They're just gonna keep going. We tried the third setting there. There's too much going on. Ah! This is a lot. This is way too much. It's like this whole level, this is the level where it takes your quarters. Like, there's so much to prioritize. You know? It's like you start to look at the heavies down range, and then it's like, oh, bullet pattern on top of bullet pattern, small and thick and big bullets. You know, like these guys here in the corner firing at me, and then it's like, okay, where's my hitbox? Membo Dempkey. Dude, Mushi Futari. And both of the Espagaluda games. Okay. Manba. Yeah, this makes sense. That makes sense. Like, the quality of the soundtrack is just good. God damn it. I would love a high resolution version of it, you know. Oh my god. It's just dodging. Ah! Yeah, I'm just not in it. As soon as I lost like that run there, I'm just like, now. Now like my walking walk through DoDonpachi 2 run. Which I think is very, very 1cc'able. Awesome game. You have to stay out of the vinyl game. You don't need another thing to get hooks in you. You got vinyl CD releases, Katsui So-Dai-Jou soundtracks last year. Maybe there's a chance to get a DOGA at some point. Need to talk more about the Jaguar. We can talk more. Oh, this is a track too. This track is super hot. Hang on, let's crank this up. I like how industrial this is. Just gonna coin through it. Jaguar. No. I can still see the system in my head. Oh, my nose is itching. Stop itching. Stop. God damn it. Ah, my nose is itching. Ugh. Look at this. Get out of here. Ah, I was trying to go around. Let's listen to that for a second. That's nice, isn't it? It's a good, like, flow track. You know, you're flowing. You're just kind of going with it, you know? Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh. Ugh. I think with these windows open, I'm starting to get some pollen in me. Woo! Explosions are nice. I was hoping that Major Beam would have knocked that thing out. So rough. So rough. Now. I'm putting my hands up. Putting my hands up. Wow. Talk about a busy Busy. Are you sure you're straight? Yeah. I'm gonna have to. I'm just realizing some of the damn pollen coming through, like the wind, like from the outside, is coming through. Woo! Ugh, my nose. The worst. All right, we're going to the final game of the night because it is 11 o'clock. You made your brain. Yeah, right, dude, Togo. I was like playing this, and I can tell you, this game, it's the original. Well, not original, but because this normally came on like a bigger board, right? We're using the PGM system with the DoDonpachi, So-Dai-Jou. I'm sorry, Dai-Jou, not So-Dai-Jou, because if So-Dai-Jou is way more money. But yeah, you just get these little cartridges. They're like Neo Geo, right? And they just slip on in. They're golden bones in the house. What's happening? You just put that sucker in and pop, and then you got your new game. So there you go. The PGM system, if you didn't know about it, now you do. You need some help. You want to look for, if you're looking for one of these, don't forget I do got a Discord. You can always look me up on my Discord. If you type in !Discord, you get a link to it. And you're more than welcome to hang with us if you want to continue the conversation. Or you just want to hang with retro friends and things like that. Needs more Mega Shocks? Mega Shock. Let's check in on, speaking of shocks, let's check in on the chunk. Oh, look at the chunk. While I get this other board here. Look at this chunky boy. Chunk. Let me get the final and most expensive board of the night. Let's take a look. Let's take a look here. Let's turn the chunk. Oh, so good. You just want to grab them and shake them. Grab them and shake them and pet them. Petting the chunk. The SHMUP cat. In the house. All right. Final game of the night. I have been going through a SHMUP gauntlet of amazing games. Really want to say thank you, everybody, for hanging out. You are live and direct from the Pandemic Chicagoland, Illinois, where we do awesome stuff, where dreams come true. What is the anime happening back there? It's just kind of like a bunch of anime that plays like little anime clips and things like that. It's all sorts of ridiculousness. So it just looks cool. Here, I'll show everybody what's going on. Yeah, that's the Vuelix. So it's just it just looks like that. Just random whatever ridiculousness. So something disconnected from me. Oh shit, I wonder what that is. But yeah. For those that are wondering what's going on in this arcade, we got quite a few cabinets here. We got the chunk, who's of course working his way. He's like, what do we got here? We got a cave board. No, you can't. No, you cannot. You need to get out of here. Yeah, we got the Blast City, the new Astro City, the Astro 2, the T-13 table. We got a Night Striker. We got a Outrun and a Neo Geo in here. Yeah, quite a few. Plus a ridiculous collection of games that plug into these cabinets. So, game of the night, final game of the night. This one's so hot, it's burning my hands. What the? Def Dread, my man. Thank you for the gift sub. The rule of thirds. That would be, I think, what is that, over 25 months? Rule of thirds or something like that is ridiculous. Delicious pink foam. The chunk is a giga shock. Maybe under one Polish head. You are correct. This is a very under one Polish head PCB. She is a little baby. But these are the most coveted in the arcade world. These are the Cave CV1000 PCBs. These, when you see one of these, and you almost probably will never. They're made of unobtainium, but let me tell you, some of the best goddamn arcade games you have ever played in your entire lifetime come on these boards, and they garner absurd amounts of money. And we're going to play one today. This one's not so absurd. It's within some reason. I think I saw Hater Shack ask, how far am I away from Galloping Ghost Arcade? I'm about like 30 minutes. 30 minutes in traffic. Yeah. DJ Chonk, Snake Grunger in the house. What's happening, my man? What is happening? Good evening, West Coast. West Coast. Ibara. Talk about a game. I don't get a lot of time. I actually haven't played this as much as I should lately. I'll kind of get this one on the weekends. But let me tell you, for a fact, this is pound for pound one of the most toughest shmups that I own. Very painful. We're going to coin through this game, and I can tell you, it is just unforgiving. It is not friendly. It is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful title. And if you have never played Ibara, you're in for a treat. This game never got also a home release. Again, one of those titles where it's like, oh, wait, no, wait. Didn't Ibara get released on PlayStation 2, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, it was on PlayStation 2 Japan. Thank you. Yeah, it's not Mushi. Oh, my God. I would love to have Mushi pork. I don't have that. The only shmup that shows you the time, right? It uses the internal clock for the game. That's right. This came out in PlayStation 2, but it wasn't a good version of it, right? But I think, like, the more I look at, like eBay, and I know people were chasing this game, and they were going for like 500-something bucks. And I was like, holy crap, you know? Hey, Helldog82, good evening. How you doing? We're getting things together here. We're about to finish off. Oh, we got to Pet the Chonk by Zero Fire. Chonk's in the window right now. But when he comes back to his chair, we'll definitely get the Chonk in there. You want to hear him meow? I can't just force the cat to make a meow, but we did try earlier, and he was. I know in a couple other streams, and also in my. I have some clips. You can go through my clips, and you'll definitely hear a meow in there. He's kind of like a. He's got kind of a low meow. You know what I mean? Glad you set it to free play because using credits just causes game to say coin error. Yeah. These cave games are fascinating. These CV1000 games. There's just like, it's the cream of the crop. It's the best of the best. But yeah, I mean, the more you look online for this game, it garners mad money. Just a very pretty title. Lots of color, lots of bullets, lots of chunks. So the story behind this game is one of the main developers of it, before he went to Cave, developed a little game by the name of Battle Garaga. Where's the wait, Chonk just ran by. Oh, here he is. Here he is. We can get those pets for Chonk. Come here, Chonk. What? He's so heavy. He's so heavy. He's so heavy. We'll get those pets. Get those Chonk, but those Zero Fire. Thank you for spending them Chonk pets. Chonk pets. I get more people spending those points on petting this cat, feeding and petting this cat. Oh my God, he wants to get up. He's like, no. Okay. No, you gotta stay. You gotta stay. Sit down. I gotta like get him in the face with the keyboard and like block him. Then he's like, okay. Digidiver, good evening. Hope I'm doing well. Last time you swung by the channel, I was doing top-down racing game. How did I do? I don't know. I think I may have been playing Lethal Crash Race. I think I was maybe playing. How you doing, Digidiver? Good to have you. Thanks for hanging out with us. All right, Chonk, get on your chair. We're going to play some Ibara. Right? Final game of the night. We're going to coin through this one. We're going to go straight on through. There's no way I'm doing a run of this. But anyways, so the developer of this title, let's go back to that. He developed a game by the name of Battle Garega. You may have heard of it. And he was pulled in from the Rising crew to develop for Cave. And Cave was like, listen, dude, we need you to make a Battle Garega for Cave hardware. Can you do it? And they did. And here we are. 2005. Let's get this going. The art in this game, through the roof. So beautiful. It's like playing a painting. But while you're watching me play, and if you're a fan of Battle Garega, you'll see what I'm talking about. So much on the screen, I'm just trying to pay attention. And I'm making a big mess of myself here because there's a rank system in this game. And the rank system really punishes you. So what it does is, the more power-ups you collect, the harder the game gets. And it's unforgiving. Wow. I couldn't slip in there. Yeah, I was playing Lethal Crash Race Digidiver. That was a cool game. That's a great game. Got some Toe Plank House in here. You see there's some throwbacks to other shmups. Once again, very pretty game. Very pretty game. Good gravy, but that bullet, so yeah, I know there's so much on screen. So much on screen. My nose, ow. I forgot about the flamethrowers. Yeah, I'm sucking hard now. There's no power. Like, there's no power either, which kind of sucks. And I just realized. Hang on, I'm gonna reset here. I'm gonna reset. I forgot that the third button gives you power for the side things. Talk about an onslaught, and that's only the second stage. It's a second stage. This game offers you no quarter. It's just like, screw you. But there's a secret. There's a secret to Ibara. And what it is plugging into Player 2. Player 2 actually has a faster ship than Player 1, which I always found interesting. Like, if you didn't know that and you were playing this at like a Japanese arcade, you know. But it's kind of like a cool extra thing. It's like, Player 2, huh? Faster ship. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. All right, let's do this right. 2005 here. In other words, easy, medium, hard, and wolf. This is I would say Ibara is one of my hardest games I own in my collection. I own a lot of titles in my collection. But this one in particular is just, it's unforgiving. You really got to focus on where your bullets are, what you're doing with everything. Like, it's a methodical shmup. It's not like DoDonpachi where you can just sweep the screen and expect everything to die. In this game, it just doesn't happen. Enemies have a lot of hit points. The rank system is punishing. I mean, the only way to really 1cc this game, to my understanding, is you have to kill yourself a couple times in order for in order for you to beat the game, to get the rank low enough so you won't get just pounded with bullets. I'm reading the chat and it's like they roomed out the booming welcome for me. Oh yeah, I sure did. The hitboxes are super fair. You know, you know where you, like your center fuselage, like that, the center of your ship. You know, anything that touches that cigar shape, you're pretty much dead. It doesn't offer you any, you know, any core visibility of like where your hitbox is, like, you know, some of the later cave shmups. But this one, it's great. It's like panties and boobs. It's kind of pervy too, which I kind of find funny. Like you're fighting like these like flower girls, you know. So hey, women's power in a shmup, which is good. Power-ups, man, they scared me. Seeing a lot of Battle Garega elements, like those turrets, you know, that'll follow you. They have that kind of rotation look to them. They're all drawn, you know, and they kind of rotate with the hardware. Rockets. Didn't expect that. What a mess. Chow, 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 chow. Fuck it, we're just getting all the power-ups. It doesn't matter now. If you notice, the bullets are getting more and more heavier. The more power-ups I'm getting, the more heavier the bullets are getting. Whoa. Oh, I didn't. I used 2 bombs there. Ow! Still got 3. Ah! Tried to like slide up that bullet path. It's just now. Three patterns. There's like the big chunk bullets coming at you. Then there's, you know, those stupid spinning like blue meatballs. I don't know. Just ugly. Unfair. Oh, I thought I destroyed those things. I guess I didn't. Such garbage. Oh, you know, the place that you think is safe, and it's like, shoo! There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. And the game gives you like one last blast because I couldn't even kill the thing. Yeah, sorry. You can try to do things before tomorrow. All right, DigiDive, you have yourself a good evening, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate it. It's been schmupping tonight. That's what I felt like doing. You know, I figured if shmups will get my nose running, maybe it'll fix some of this sinus pressure I got. Look at this train. Get wrecked. Holy God. Look at this guy. Ew. Whoa. Boy, I need to play this more. Every time I come back to this, I'm like, I need to play this game more. It's still, it's rough, but it's like, it's a fun rough. Oh my God. Just, the whole screen is exploding. Ah! Talk about, wow. Ow! Ugh. You have to love the explosions. You have to love it. And they're epic explosions. It's like do. It's all these little explosions. Oh my God. There's power-ups and bullets at the same time. No. How am I supposed to? How am I supposed to? How? How do you beat that? How do you beat that? Like, I get the bombs, but, like, it's excessive at times. Christ. It's like, stop with the spread shot already. And the game just laughs at you, you know? That's unfair. Let's get all the power-ups. Oh, it's very mean. It's a very mean game. You know, the minute you think you're comfortable, the game just takes away that comfort. There's no, like that, like exactly. You know, I'm like dodging carefully, dodging comfortably, and then all of a sudden, you know, surprise razor, you know, flying razor blade or, you know, something stupid like that. And it's, a lot of it is like the debris on screen. Like, I get it. Like, I can see the bullets, like the blue and you know, the purple. But sometimes it gets so overwhelming. Stuff like this comes along, and you're like, okay, I can deal with it. And then it's just too much. The funny thing is like, this is technically the real, like, spiritual successor to Battle Garega. When I did the Battle Garega night with Battle Baccarade on my one stream a couple weeks ago, I should have played this also in that stream because very much the same DNA, you know, same developer, everything from top to bottom. Just cave. My brain is melted. Destroy everything. Bomb. Look at that bomb. Just bring this arcade board to its knees with the slowdown. Damn it. These ships. Holy God. No. Mount Shasta. The Master Blaster picking up the Shasta. My voice sounds sweet because it has to. Anybody out there remember Shasta? So we had Canfields out here. We never had Shasta. Oh, God. Yeah. It's like, oh, you're comfortable? Okay, we're going to ram you. It's rough. This is rough. Ugh. It's like, okay, well, fine. You know, the boss is comfy where it's like, oh, you're comfortable. I see you're comfortable. Let me just piss you off more. My God. Look at that butt. All right, stage 5, robot number 28. That's the name of the song. I always kind of like that, like, whenever you had like a game that like before it started, it kind of give you the MTV kind of feel. Like, remember when MTV used to play they used to play music videos, you know, and like before the video they would have like, you know, a little thing at the bottom left-hand corner that shows like the name of the song. It's a nice touch. It's a nice touch where it's like, you know, the soundtracks for these games actually had like, you know, they were finely crafted. They weren't just made to be video game music. Oh my God, I don't know how I escaped that. There's a lot of care in that. I think that's pretty rad. Oh, that was unfair. It's a very busy level. We got dudes, we got soldiers on the ground with man pads, like friggin', you know, if you're not paying attention, you're trying to pay attention to everything else. And there's these little guys, and you'll see them, and they got rocket launchers. How am I supposed to see that? Holy God. You have to love this art style too. You know, it's kind of steampunk. You know, very similar to Garega. You know, Garega had that steampunk kind of style to it. It's like robots, but they're not just like any robots. They're like steam-powered robots. French lace. Whoa! 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 Oh no! Once again, I'm not using those bombs. Brutal. There we go. One more time. Ah! Ah! No! Oh. It's not its final form. It's gonna do one of these things, going around the. Oh no! I'm out of bombs. No! No! I was trying to get around it. Ugh. I'll tell you one thing about this game. It definitely throws every, like, if you're going to be a shmup player, you almost need, this is almost kind of a requisite game, in my opinion. It throws everything at you. Every single possible pattern type. I mean, look at this madness. How? What am I supposed to go, like, in a circle again? Like, around? I guess so. That's what I was supposed to do. A lot of circles in this guy. Once again, I'm going to get comfortable up front. Nope. Woof, woof. Just get wrecked. No. And here's another dirty trick this game pulls too. Very dirty trick. This game will kick you off the cabinet if you're not paying attention to the countdown with the coin, the continue. It'll immediately go. It'll drop like 6 numbers right away. It'll count down from 10. And if you have your fingers on the button, it immediately wipes out 5. It's like it's so crazy. So if you're not paying attention, you'll fail to continue because the game is just dirty. This really is the most like beautiful / like maddening disaster for an arcade game that just wants your money. Its sole purpose was give me your money. It's just unfair. Yeah. Ah. Robots. I really wish the music was, you could really hear it, but unfortunately these cave boards, like, they just have shit audio. Ah! Once again, the minute I get comfortable, I get bodied, Whoa, what was that? What the hell was that? Some big red thing came up the middle. That was for me. Is that something I've never used before? Little dudes on man pads. Probably crippling my stream. No, actually my stream's doing all right. Curious to know what it looks like on the other end. It's probably got to be an absolute mess for everybody to watch this. There's so much detail, it's like just crippling my computer. Crippling Twitch. Music's good on this stage too. Terra Rosa, here she is. It's the Rose of Zeal. Final boss of the game. A lot of bombs. Now, see that? If I had my fingers were on the main shot button, and it immediately went right from 8 to 1. It's like, are you sure you want to continue? Unfair. damn it. This is a rough spot. Like, you really gotta, like, take your time. Final boss. Gotta learn to not get too comfortable here. Ladouche, she gone.
せめて私も
She
皆
gone.
のところへ
Yeah, Ibara, let me tell you. Completo. Awesome game. Awesome game. It's painful. It's painful. It's grotesque. It's got different endings. Its difficulty is legendary. It's bringing down your brain. Right? It's bringing down Twitch servers, right? It's so ridiculous. There's so much packed into one shmup. And every time I play it, I come back to it. I'm like, why did I buy this? You know, why did I really buy this game? But then the more I play it, then it's like, I'm kind of glad I did. You know. Yagwa, there he is. There's our boy right there. Yagwa. Hideki Namara. Look at this art. Look at the guy's name, Super Sweet, you know? Panties, I know, right? Yeah, it's a little creepy. But you know, all the bosses are women, which is kind of cool. Like it's definitely a spin on it's definitely a spin on a lot of shmups. I mean,
私たちがきれいにしてあげる
it's awesome. Is it my favorite shmup? No. But I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it. And of course, I have no scores whatsoever. 0 scores whatsoever. So there we go. We have done all the impossible. Messed around with some Ibara. We messed around with some Donpachi. We had DoDonpachi. We had DoDonpachi Daijo. We had DoDonpachi 2. We had Donpachi original. I already said that. We had Dangun Feveron, Esperade. I mean, this was a cave-packed night, including working the cave shirt. The Master Chonk is not here anymore. He's gone. But I'll definitely make sure to give him some pets. I was going to say, hey, we're going to add him. Anyways, my brain is cooked. I'm cooked. So, I'll be back probably Friday. But I'm going to be on Cobra Clips' stream. So, look up Cobra underscore clips. Cobra underscore clips. Go to my twitter.com. I can't even think right now. I do have a Twitter. check it out. It's right there. Do yourself a favor and add yourself to that Twitter because I do post show updates, things like that, games I get and whatnot. I also have a Discord. That Discord is kind of continue the conversation. You want to hang with us? Talk about arcade stuff. You want to maybe even get your own arcade cabinet. You want to learn the ins and outs of it. Well, that's what we do there. And also, we're just kind of generally cool, decent people. So we're always looking to have people hang out with us. You're going to be playing some MAME. Hater Shack, you're out of here. You have yourself a good evening. Duke Togo, always have a good night. Hell Dog, great seeing you. Well, thank you so much. It's also good seeing you as well. So we'll definitely be back maybe this weekend. I don't know. Maybe I'll do like a Sunday Cabs and Coffee because I know a lot of our European people really like to catch those streams. I know there's a lot of people that can't catch me in my normal streams. So maybe I'll do a Sunday morning stream, Sunday afternoon. Get a brew a pot of coffee and we'll play some games. How about that? Yeah. So with all that said, let's raid somebody because it is getting late and I have to go to work tomorrow, per my usual. And I need to gut my nose and take a big old hot shower because I can't breathe right now and I have wicked sinus headaches. So it's time to cut this loose. What is Hunt for Top 5? We got the Lick Arcade doing some stuff. We got Drewby with Elden Ring. VJ Adam Black. What is he playing the Walking Dead story? Because if he's playing the Walking Dead story, we're going to leave you folks with my buddy VJ Adam Black. Let me see what he's playing here right quick. Give me a second. What a fun night. This was a good departure. I almost didn't stream tonight. Oh, this is good. He's playing the stories. Okay. Yeah. He's playing the proper Walking Dead. I think we're going to leave everybody with Adam Black. He's a very funny gentleman. Also somebody that has been a good supporter of my stream. It's somebody that I really do appreciate. So we're going to leave everybody with VJ Adam Black. Make sure you give him some good follows and thanks and give him some support. He's a funny guy. He's also a multifaceted streamer. He does a lot of video mixing, DJing, group streams, lots of like party game streams, things like that. It's just a really funny, just good person. So give VJ Adam Black a lot of love. So with all that said, hold tight for that. And I want to really say thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me. My name is Joel, DJ Psycho M1. If you're not giving me a follow right now, go ahead and do so. Get that in there so we can show you more really awesome arcade stuff. I do this every single Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central. I have not wavered for almost 5 years. We also have the birthday stream coming up. We have a fight night. I think Memorial Day fight night might happen. Pretty sure of that. So there's going to be a lot of cool stuff coming up. So stay tuned to my Twitter. Stay tuned and check my Discord. If not, I'll see you folks on the opposite side. It has been an absolute pleasure. And it's time to power down. Cheers, everybody. Stay safe. Stay happy. Hopefully this rolling in this nice summer and have a good time, yeah? It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for being with me tonight in the support. Cheers. Love you lots.
Lived a few weeks while she left me.